Use your tongue, or I will feed it to you! Where did the others go? Who do you work for? Who's your lord?
Hello and welcome to another stream of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. To continue my annual playthrough. Hey there, Keone. Welcome. Have fun with the combating. Definitely more combating, more fists and feet of Viking fury to unleash upon enemies. Getting closer now to finishing the game. Keone, that's how we like it. Exactly. Who needs swords or axes or spears or flails or any other kinds of weapons when all we have and all we need are our fists and our feet and knees. Keone, assert dominance. Got to show who's the alpha. Or be dominated. Dominate or be dominated. Hello, Tyr.
I want to see the Alliance map.
Okay, so we've done quite a few alliances. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So the only other available one at the moment we have is Lincolnshire. So that will be the next story arc. And then once I've actually finished that story arc, I'm going to cover all the Hidden Ones bureaus.
What about Lincolnshire?
A rather boisterous man named Hunwald arrived recently, wishing to speak with you. On a matter of great importance, he said.
Where is he now?
Down at the docks, carousing with my scouts and scaring the fish from the river. He waits for you with great eagerness.
He sounds charming. I will meet him at once.
Protect your ears.
Hello there, Ryu. I hope things are going well.
You really think fighting can compare to sagas, to true poetry?
Compare? I think it conquers it. It is quick.
Oh, nice view. That's great. Glad to hear that things are going well. I watched a short interview recently with Sylvester Stallone, and one of the movies he talked about was Cliffhanger. And it got me thinking about that movie. I haven't seen it for a very long time. But I also remember the fighting games that were made that were done actually by Sony. It was one of the few video games that were based on movies that Sony actually did for, you know, Sega and Nintendo. The other one that I've played was Last Action Hero. But I remember they were very, very difficult games to actually get through. A lot of enemy AI that was pretty unfair as well. I don't know if you ever played any of those. But yeah, they were definitely difficult. Hey there, Suna. I'm over here. Get over here. Get down here. Could just imagine Scorpion directing traffic. Get over here. Go left here. Go right here. Stop here.
true happiness, isn't it, men? Life in the rough, in the company of friends, sitting beside a carefree river.
I'm here for the mead, Lord Boy.
I just adore the laughter of the water, the spice of mead in the nose, the spittle of shouting Danes.
Norse, you trollwort!
Norse, yes, forgive me. Norse.
Good day, Eivor.
You may think this odd, but our lively chatter here has inspired in me a short poem. May I recite it for you?
Go on, Lord the Boy. Make me tremble.
Oh, indeed, I shall try. I call it Ode to a Hungry Flame.
Another skull come to join us?
Me? Oh, goodness, no. I'm no skald, no. Just a humble nobleman with an interest in versification. An amateur, really. Shall I continue?
I'm not here to judge your poems, Lord. Speak your purpose or down your meat.
Yes. Sorry. I have come with the hope of meeting Eivor, the great warrior of this clan. If such an audience is possible.
You're talking with her now. And you are?
Ah, by God's blood, my day begins with a lash of good fortune. I am Hundwald, loyal son of Lord Hunbeor, the current alderman of Lincolnshire. May God keep and cure him. You see, my father is ailing, and in his delirium, evil men have corrupted his judgment. A secret and powerful order, if the whispers are true. Only a month ago, without forewarning, Mercian soldiers chased me, his only son, from my home. I know not why, but I do know my father would never have ordered my exile.
Outcast from your family. That is a hard road to walk.
Could one of your clan help me return to Lincoln? March beside me through the city gates and set me at my father's noble feet once again.
If I knew my father was ill and beyond saving, I would ready myself to take his place. Will you take up his burden, should he fall?
Oh, banish the thought that such a great man should perish. But if he were to pass... Yes. Yes, I believe I could. I must.
You sing a sad song, Hunwald of Lincolnshire. A son robbed of his father's protection, now desperate to prove his honor. How far will you go to regain it? To a bloody end?
Oh, indeed. I will plunge into the heat of battle to defend my father, knowing our cause is a righteous one.
All right, young lord. My clan has need of me just now, but when I'm ready, we'll find your father together and right the wrongs you've suffered.
God praise you, Eivor.
I won't be leading you into the heart of a shield wall, but there will be danger. I want your word. You will follow my orders to the rune.
I am yours to abuse.
If it comes to that.
I'll wait for you in my safe haven, Bottleston to the northeast. From there, we shall make our way to Lincoln.
Goodbye, Lord Boy. Safe travels.
God bless and keep you all.
I fear I may be escorting that boy to his own execution.
That might shut him up.
Ryu was reconnecting. To answer your question earlier, you saw a little bit of the last Action Hero game, and from what you understand, the game was trash. Yeah. Then again, most Schwarzenegger games back then were not so good. Yeah, that's the thing too, like, the bar wasn't very high back then. Yeah, the last Action Hero game, I never actually finished it. but it is really, really tough and annoying. And it's, of course, one of those side-scrolling beat-em-ups where you can't move up and down. You can only move left and right. And you get the bullshit of enemies being off the screen and staying off the screen and all that kind of stuff as well. Plus, the same music just plays over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. You think the Terminator 2 arcade game might have been the rare exception? Yeah. That was probably better received than the actual other Terminator 2 game, like on the Super Nintendo and stuff. I'm looking forward to that new Terminator 2 game that's coming out. And that one was a pre-Mortal Kombat Midway. Yeah. That's right, yeah.
Let's go hooded here. So this is Hunwald's safe haven.
Though we be a Mercian Shire today, tomorrow the Kingdom of Lindsey will rise again, as free as the wind on the back of my neck.
Your line of kings died long ago, Hunwald. We're in Lincolnshire now. Do you need a map to remember?
Alfgar, my dear man, I do not need a map to prove what my bones know for truth.
Hunwald, who is this stranger?
Eivor, come, sit. Bread and ale, please, alewife. I have been discussing my delicate situation with Alfgar here.
Lord.
He is a nobleman like me, one of Lincolnshire's sturdy thanes.
Hunwald's idea of sturdy is a mug of ale that won't tip over.
Alfgar has pledged his loyalty to my family, the House of the Ferocious Swan. With his influence and your might, we shall rid Lincolnshire of the ruffians who plague this land, once and for all.
We're going to see your father, Hunwald. That's all.
Indeed, Eivor. With speed and purpose. You are the axle to my wheel, the spark to my tinder.
Review, of course, Midway doing both Mortal Kombat and the T2 arcade game was what led to Lawrence Kasanoff getting the rights to produce the 95 Mortal Kombat movie. Yeah, that's the thing, isn't it? The way that things are connected, how one thing will lead to another, and then that creates an association and connection that then can lead to other things as well.
Hunwald, I don't know your friend here. And not knowing him, I don't trust him.
I'm his voice of reason, Eivor. And I've told him 1,000 times it's too dangerous for him in Lincolnshire.
Listen, I've come to escort you to your father's side. We go now, or I walk.
Ah, yes, to Lincoln! Away! But with care. The road between here and there is teeming with brigands who wish me dead.
You daft lump of lard! A single Dane will not protect you against the whole of Mercia's army.
I think you're wrong, Alfgar. And here she'll prove it.
I'm hot for a fight, Snowdog. Give me half a chance, I'll stove your heathen face right in.
Ah! Oops, sorry. Sona, Ferocious Swan sounds like a cheap martial arts move. That's a good way to call it, Soda. The Ferocious Swan. Ah! You think the Alliance map is your ally? You merely adopted the map. I was born in it, molded by it. I didn't see the Yggdrasil until I was already a man. By then, it was nothing to me but blinding. Thank you, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that. I don't know why I wanted to say Blaine. That Bane impression. Thank you. Kazanov was invited to Midway to see what they were doing next. When he saw the Mortal Kombat arcade, he immediately saw the movie potential. He wanted to make a whole media franchise out of Mortal Kombat, but Midway didn't share his enthusiasm. Yeah, I remember the behind the scenes where he would talk about the recognition of the potential for what could be done with that series. And the way that he acts in interviews, you could definitely tell that he was definitely 100% serious, about his enthusiasm. Yeah, Dr. Dunn was like, sorry. Yeah, I just noticed Sona's message before I started doing the impression. Well, this choice is definitely in line with how I'm doing things in this playthrough. That's what I normally choose anyway. So we're going to choose the top one.
All right, a quick brawl to get familiar with the local dregs.
Hey, fellas! Don't think twice about it.
Nothing welcomes us more into the day than a swift bruising.
Is this what it means to be your friend?
We shall triumph, Eivor. We shall win this ugly row. Eivor, my bladder is bursting. I must step outside for a long-deserved...
Clear out, all of you, before you kick up a fire.
Jesus, my bones are aching. Could use a dip in the sea.
Shut your hinge, Chill. And stop dripping blood in my hall.
I told Hummel to stay near. Where did he wander off to?
I agree that enthusiasm did pay off, at least with the 95 film. Admittedly, Kazanov did get a little too ambitious with the follow-ups. Yeah, I guess that is definitely one way to put it. I guess he annihilated things.
Did you hear that scream? Sounded like Hunwald. He went out that side door.
Hunwald's in trouble.
They call this pasty whelp a lord.
Look at him, soft as unbaked bread.
Villains! Leave me be!
Leave him be!
Jesus! He's brought us bloody down!
Oh, I have been struck down, pruned within an inch of my life. But I will survive. I must. Continue as you would, Eivor. And if I should expire, avenge me.
Get behind if you can.
Strip the dog off!
What have we here?
How many times do I need to press the fucking button in game?
God won't let us lose.
Even with the Mario and Sonic movie being as good as they were, Mortal Kombat 95 is still your personal favourite video game movie. Definitely don't blame you. I still haven't seen the Mario movie.
Watch my lead.
but it seems like it did a really good job. I mean, it got a sequel after all as well, but even bad movies have gotten sequels, so, you know,
Work with me.
never a guarantee.
You're 1-2, brother.
The same for silver there's Flails.
I live! I am alive! Heaven have mercy!
Are you hurt?
Unbelievable! The Battle of Bottlefston will be remembered for years to come! Alfgar, we have won our first great victory!
Hunwald, are you hurt?
Never better,
We should get to Lincoln as quickly as we can.
Yes, you're right. Let's depart. What horrible souls are hunting me? Me, the son of a beloved elderman. Was it naive of me to believe my status as a nobleman held some sway over the chairels and serfs of this shire? What cause have any to dishonor me?
Review a sequel, something the OG Mario movie couldn't get, unless if you count the fan-made sequel comic. Probably not then, since it's a fan-made thing. But yeah, that Mario movie. It'd be a good movie to watch while drinking.
Look!
Play a drinking
boats
game.
There! We could sail the waters to Lincoln, sink the ships of any enemies in our way.
What were you told when the gods exiled you?
Oh, scraps of nonsense. I woke to screaming. A man grabbed me, said I was an immediate danger to my father. Ha! Horse-pucky. Mercian soldiers then shackled me, rode me blindfolded to the River Wash, and told me plainly, start anew elsewhere or face death in Lincolnshire.
What did they mean?
Oh, some nonsense about me praying for his death. Hungry for his inheritance.
Speak plainly, Hunwald. I cannot help you if I don't know the full story. You hold no grudge against your father?
No, never. No, I suspect the order for my exile came from on high. Perhaps one of Burgred's final orders before he was deposed.
That would surprise me. Burgred was battling Danes until the end. He had bigger things to worry over.
Perhaps you're right, he's too contained. It must have been King Alfred, then.
King Alfred of Wessex? That's another kingdom entirely.
Yes, but Alfred has a fearful hatred of the Danes. He must have heard that I am courting one. A beauty who knows no equal.
Your Dane, ladylove. Right.
You're just like how Bob Hoskins and John Leguizamo were when they filmed the movie. Then again, a sequel isn't always guaranteed to be good, just look at Mortal Kombat Annihilation. Exactly. Yeah, sequels can be tough. Some do, of course, become arguably even better than the first, but others can be really weak follow-up.
Won't be gentle if they spot me.
Here's Lincoln. The city of my birth, the cauldron of my present sorrows.
You do feel the problem with Annihilation was how they...
everywhere. Follow me.
Right behind you, Shadow Walker. My heart beats like the drums of your dragon boat.
You do feel the problem with Annihilation was how they rush things and they cut corners. Yeah, that definitely doesn't help either as well. They should have given it another year of development.
Meet your fate! Burn in hell! Wham, baby! Annoying flesh! Damn it! Out!
Yeah.
Roast, heathen!
Yeah.
I'll stick you!
This
We'd
town
have-
is your home?
It was, and should still be. Oh, to see it now fills my eyes with tears.
Save weeping for prayers. We're not inside yet.
One day I won't have to skulk around this town with my face hidden. I will walk proudly among the people I love.
We perhaps wait until Paul Lewis Anderson was finished with Event
How
Horizon.
was your father the last time you saw him?
He was quite poorly, but he has the heart of a lion and the Holy Spirit itself within him. A bout of illness would
Exactly, Ryu, yeah. I mean, he might have still passed on it. But, he might have also accepted. You done talking. Then, fuck you. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression, Ryu. Yeah, it's so funny. I don't know why the dialogue gets cut off when you get to that position. Only the programmers know why. Kiri, thank you. Plus the game kept talking every time I got a chance to read messages. Yeah, that can definitely happen with games. You think, okay, I'll put the character here to prevent any dialogue, maybe, but then the game's like, by the way, and then by the way. Kiri in an Arnie voice always gets you. Yeah, the swearing. Fuck you, asshole. Fuck you. You are one ugly motherfucker. What the fuck did I do wrong?
Hunwald! Praise God you live! I do, my dear Reaganhair. Body and soul. Tell my father his son has returned and in fighting form. It is urgent I speak with him.
I'm sorry, Lord, but your father has been taken.
Taken? When?
Weeks ago, Lord. And well ill he was when they carried him off. I wish I could say more.
Have you looked for him?
Oh, I dare not go asking after him, for fear of stepping above my caste. But he'll be in good hands, don't you worry. Up there with the abbess and her sisters and all.
He still has friends in Lincoln. That's a good sign.
Bishop Herevrydd among them. He's kept a vigil at the town hall, looking after things in your father's absence until he returns.
Will we find trouble there? At the town hall?
You mean soldiers and the like? Aye. There have been many, many more about since your father took his leave.
Right, we'll find a quiet way in if we can.
You don't know if the proper... you honestly feel Prime W.S. Anderson would have done a solid Doom movie. You don't know if a proper Doom movie was ever going to be feasible back then, but it definitely isn't something they will do anytime soon. Sadly, the same goes for a proper Tekken adaptation, whether animated or live action. Yeah, I mean, you look at Mortal Kombat 95 and you've got Goro as an animatronic and you've got the CG and everything for Reptile and all the other effects and stuff. So I feel like those would have been used. Like, I could imagine them making the Cyber Demon, for example, some kind of animatronic. They could probably get away with having like people in suits for the imps, you know, things like that as well. But I think the problem that the Doom adaptations always run into is that they're not really taking full advantage of, number one, the setup, number two, the infestation that the demons do, you know, and the survival element, you know. If you look at the movie First Blood, for example, it's got a survival element to it. Rambo's on the run, he has to fight to survive, he has to fight against the elements, and all this kind of stuff. Well, a Doom Marine that has limited resources, that has to rely on what they find, you know, things like that, and having a really, really sort of like cool sense of action as well, because you've also got the action element of the Doom stuff. And yeah, I just feel like that Doom movie that they did with The Rock, it just focuses on the action side of things, and I think it's hampered by adapting Doom 3 as well, because Doom 3 was experimenting with things and changing up how the demons looked and all that kind of stuff. The Beyonders would probably be CGI, most likely.
Who was that? Reagan? He's an old fixture of my family's household. Loyal to the end. He helps run the place, and he's known me since I was but a little lordling. A simple fellow, but worth every pinch of his salt.
Keone, who would do a perfect role for a Duke Nukem game? If they actually did one in like the late 90s, I probably would have liked to have seen Dolph Lundgren.
Yeah, I fear grey clouds will gather soon.
Aye, and foul deeds are brewing. The horses can feel it too, neighing and rolling their eyes.
That's them being horses, mate.
I mean, the other thing with that too is that you've got his voice. Duke Nukem's voice is very, very specific. And it's very, very iconic. And to just have him talking without that voice would feel like it was a cosplay, a bad cosplay of Duke Nukem, maybe. Yeah, Ryu, that was funny. Yeah, back then, Dolph Lundgren, it's like you read my comment before reading my comment. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, he definitely, like, you just have to look at Rocky IV and his presence in that movie. For the physicality of...
Oh, how can a place like this cause so
Thanks for banning them, Ryu. Appreciate it, dude. Something that Automod missed on that one.
We have this.
But it's probably just because they've got a new message they've come up with.
Suffer.
How can a place I once called home look so alien to me now? So harsh and unwanting. Fear not, Lincoln. I shall make you mine again.
No escape, Spec. Back.
Lincoln seems a good place to trade.
Does it?
The market is flush with goods.
Yes, it must be. Growing up, we never wanted for anything in my father's home. Bread and poultry and field fruits of all manner. I suppose this is where our servants purchased them. Lincoln's boon was ours as well.
How often did you leave your house, Hunwald?
Oh, from time to time. Yes.
What? You chose. Back, dog! Pick the coward off! You're dead! Take the fool down! Over here! Got an intruder, man!
Hey there, Northray. How's things?
What is das Plan?
Archer, Herevri, tell Lord Hunbeor his son has returned.
My lord, you're well.
Lord Hunward, you should have sent forewarning of your return to avoid the violence that dogs you. Lives might have been spared.
Why so surprised to see my return, Bishop? Was I rumored dead?
Oh, worse than dead. It is my reluctant duty to report the rumor that you were lost in the north, bedding a Dane on some squalid farm.
I have no patience for insults and rumor. We've come to speak with Lord Hunbeor. That's all.
Lord Hunbeor has gone, I'm afraid. He would not say where to, but I'm sure he will return shortly. Once the storm has passed.
What on earth do you mean by that? What storm?
Your father feared for his life, Hunwald. In his weakened state, he could not defend himself. Not against a Dane, certainly.
How dare you? Eivor is above reproach.
See this from my view, Hunwald. You arrive after a strange absence, with a hired Viking in tow, demanding to see your father. This does not, in my estimation, imply benign intentions.
If I meant to murder you, these stones would be slick with your gore already.
Such violence. Good heavens! God must have purpose for you pagans in his holy plan, but I confess to utter bafflement.
Hunwald, your father was at my hospice for a time, but he left of his own accord, without saying a word. That's all we know.
Come, Abbess. We should leave this young lord to his scurrying thoughts. There is nothing more of use we can say to him.
Take care, my boy.
Stay within these walls where you're safest. I will have a look around, see what I can learn about your father.
If my father spent time at the hospice here, the healers who work there may know something. Talk to them if you can. Find out what they know.
Something on your mind?
Eivor, I realize the strides you've taken to aid me. My oath to you will last an eternity.
You will owe me a blood oath when all our work is done.
Blood? Dear Lord.
Wait here till I return. Can your god speak through you, Herefrid? Can you tell me where the Elderman is?
Our lord is not a trained dog who speaks on command. My goodness.
When did you last see the Elderman?
Leave us be. It is not your place to be asking such questions.
Hey there, Not Fry. Hey there, Bombo. How's things going? I think my mic was muted. Did I respond to your comment, Ryu? Hey Gizlek, they totally don't sound like murderers. Oh, definitely not, no. There's no way that that priest could be part of the Order of the Ancients. 15 days to go, Gizlek. What's for that? Oh, nice, Bombo, that's good. As for me, I'm doing well. Plan to do 2 more story arcs today. Plus cover the Hidden Ones bureaus as well. Gizlek Digimon story Time Stranger. It starts with a daring portrayal of the consequences of an interdimensional war right off the bat. You're so looking forward to digging into that. That's good, Gizlek. Haven't actually played or even really seen anything of Digimon, but I'm pretty sure that I remember at the very least, it's similar to Pokemon, isn't it? Oh, yes, Sona, that's no trouble at all. Definitely understandable. Hope that things go well. Because it's like a video game story with stakes. Stakes and intrigue and action and suspense and cliffhangers and near misses. Because like there's a Time Stranger demo on Xbox Series X, S and X, and PS5. Yeah, I don't know. There's some styles of games that aren't really my thing.
Flank the idiots! Press hard! Hey, intruder! Here! Come on! Remain steadfast! Snuff you out!
Hunwald's father was recuperating here not long ago. Someone may have seen him depart.
I think what I should do before my next playthrough of this is actually look at the controls and see if I can come up with a control system that is better than what I currently have things applied to. For some reason in this game, having to click in the L and R buttons isn't very smooth, let's say, as ways to do certain things. Because like it's more Shin Megami Tensei or Tensei besides, which is the original source of Persona, but way more hardcore. I think it's fair to make distinctions like that. Oh, that's fair too. There's things that on the surface might seem the same, but if you look beyond that, there's things that set each one apart from each other. What are you going to rebind, you madman? Do you think our Thief takedown is comfy? That's the question, because I've tried in the past, but I gave up because it was just too confusing with how many actions there are and how many things by default are multiple different things in different contexts as well. I do like the idea, though, of having the assassinate button separate from the light attack button. And I'm thinking maybe instead of pressing up on the D-pad for the bird, pressing left stick instead of that for sprint, and do something else for sprint and stuff.
Are you the head sister here?
Aye, and I'm not too comforted by the sight of you wielding weapons like a war chief. We're a hospice, not a barracks. It's bad enough I've got these armored codpieces watching me work. Now you!
No harm will come to you or those you care for. I'm only looking for your eldermen.
I'd be risking my neck telling you anything. And if my head rolls, these sick and ailing folk will follow me to the grave.
Your elderman would agree, so the sooner I find him, the more quickly these prowling gods will leave your hospice.
That's a pleasant thought. Our lord was in a bad way here, and getting worse, in spite of our efforts. Then, quite against my instruction, some guards moved him out. I overheard them talking about a bathhouse. There's no working bathhouse in Lincoln. So, I gather they meant the old ruins just south of here, by the eastern walls.
Ruins just south of here. I will look there, thank you.
I pray you find him. He's in desperate need of care.
Yep, I think it's beyond that point. I used to think they were saying Flugar, but they're actually saying Flugar. Not as memorable, though, as Malaka or Nekadiadet. Doesn't have the same ring to it either as Metrocoites. I love that word. Metrocoites. Flugath sounds contagious.
Weren't wise to let those Mercians nobles use our tunnels, if you ask me.
What choice do we have? At least this way they'll leave us be.
They killed one of their own. What's to stop them from splitting our skulls as well?
Because they fear us, see? No one takes us for fools. You got it.
Remember, God punishes those who wish ill upon...
Go on. Ill upon who?
Eh? Oh, sorry, I was miles away. What?
Christ Jesus, you haven't got enough brains in your head to blink, have you?
Me too. These tunnels run deep. Was the Elderman fleeing to a hideaway beneath Lincoln?
Damn it! Hey! No mercy, rats!
This place is heavily guarded.
Let's be going now. More Mercians traipsing across our routes. Can't piss from here to Bolingbroke without someone demanding some ungodly deal.
All this traffic has made smuggling a difficult job.
Smuggling will always be difficult, but I prefer it to paying tribute. Never again will we bend to the Mercian crown.
Oh, so now that attack works.
Hurry! Rib slipping!
Should slow you down some.
We don't play nice.
Because, like, I've got a question for you. In Shadows, do they still have it like in this game, where you go to attack an enemy that is closer to you, but then the game decides, oh no, you want to attack the enemy that's further away behind you?
Dirty.
We've got you now.
Because, like, what AC game doesn't? Oh, right, the old ones. That is true. Yep. When older games in the series do some things better than the newer ones, you know you're fucked up.
knife ends now!
It was so funny, Gizlek. I had someone come into chat yesterday, and their first and only comment was noob. And I'm like, okay. So I looked at their profile, and they were also a streamer of Assassin's Creed Valhalla. None of their past broadcasts were available, though. And I thought, someone who's farming for their own views by going into someone else's channel who's streaming the same game and calling the person a noob. Meanwhile, here I am with having played this game multiple times all the way through already since 2020. I'm like, yeah, I guess I'm a noob at a game that I've finished multiple times since release. Their account was created in 2023 as well, so they've been a streamer on that channel at least for 2 years now. Because like AC Valhalla gamers are notorious for judging you if you don't get Thor's hammer as your first act and adhere to their personal WoW-esque meta. Yeah, that is true. I actually saw a funny video that was talking about... It was a skit, but it was about how From Software... Well, the way that they titled the video was From Software Sexuals. How they like people to play From Software games. And the guy who was playing the game was taking advantage of all these things that the game allows the player to do. And they were also playing this other character in the skit who comes in and is like, oh, you're playing it all wrong. And basically ends up mutilating the guy and blindfolding him and then saying, and taking all his character's gear and weapons away and all that kind of stuff, and then saying, now, this is how you play a From Software game. But yeah, it is funny, you know, how people get an expectation about how others should play the game. And that's where a lot of backseaters come into play, because instead of actually just playing the game themselves and doing everything that they want to do, when they want to do it, how they want to do it to their heart's content, they decide that they want to go into other people's streams who are playing it and dictate to them how they should play the game. And then you got the fact that, well, maybe the player of the game that you're going to the channel of is doing a very specific kind of challenge or playstyle type. And they want to actually, you know, do things outside the box and not just play through the game the same way every single time, all the time. As much as I do like repetition in things with video games, and there's definitely plenty of games where I have my own routine within them, of what I do, what I prioritize, when I do it, how I do it. Sooner or later, I will actually do playthroughs where I'm like, let's do this instead this time around. Let's take this decision branch instead this time around. Let's restrict this thing. Let's add this as a requirement. Let's see how this can be different. Because like you bet, From Soft Sexuals don't even appreciate good games like Armored Core. Now that's actually definitely something I've never played before. Heard of it though. Hey Spectrum, it's going pretty good, thank you. Just working on another story arc. We're getting close to finishing the game, although it'll still take another stream at least. How's things with you? Gizlek, Mr. Miyazaki even admitted to milking Souls nerds to be able to finance real games like Armored Core. Oh, so it's the same person behind them. You recommend Armored Core, it's, get this, 3-dimensional. A 3D game? Jeez. What is this sorcery?
There was fighting here. About what? A violent struggle between nobles and bandits. The bandits did not fare so well. A noble's cloak with the image of a swan. Looks like the Eldermen passed this way.
Spectrum, going well, just woke up. Well, I hope you had a good sleep, Spectrum. Spectrum, what are you playing next? That's actually a good question. I was originally going to do the Splinter Cell series, but I don't think I'll be able to get the games done with the challenges I've set up before October starts, and I'd rather start October for my horror month without having too many days playing games that were before October. But the next stream of this won't be until Saturday after today's stream, so I'll still have a few days to decide. Oh, great, Spectrum. That's really good. I'm glad that you got some good sleep. Ooh, Horror Month. What's the lineup? So far I've locked in Alan Wake 1, Alan Wake 2, Alien Isolation, the Dark Pictures series of horror games, The Quarry, Shadow Man Remastered, and there was another one too. Red Dead Redemption Undead Nightmare. The DLC for Red Dead Redemption 1 where there's all zombies and stuff. And I might do the Jack the Ripper DLC from Assassin's Creed Syndicate as well. But the Alien Isolation playthrough, that might take a while, because it's a challenge run. I've got to get through the game without manually saving. I can only rely on auto-saves. So that could mean potentially redoing long sections all over again if I die.
Useful if I had a door to match it.
Gizlek, you'll need a strategy to monitor Ghost of Yotei prices. Sometimes a PS5 game will just randomly go half priced. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the other thing too, the timing of stuff. Like I've bought games and then the next week or month it becomes available for free on PlayStation Plus and I'm like, damn it. Spectrum all sound familiar except Shadow Man. Yeah, Shadow Man was originally from 1999, and it celebrated its 25th anniversary last year, so I did a playthrough for that. But it had been almost 25 years since I played it last. So it was really, really good. It was a bit surreal, especially when you get to sections of the game that I had completely forgotten how they felt as well. In fact, it took me back, because when I first played Shadow Man, it was a Nintendo 64 version, and where I lived at the time, I had this sort of like entertainment area of my own that was out in one of the garages. There was like 2 garages that had a wall between them in the middle, and I had one side, and I set up my television and consoles and, you know, VHS player at the time and all that kind of stuff up in there. And I remember playing Shadow Man late at night on my own sometimes in that area. And there's a particular part of the Shadow Man game where you go into this abandoned sort of like building apartment complex. And for the longest time, I hadn't actually felt creeped out as much as I did replaying that part of the game again 25 years later, and just remembering how I felt when I first played it late at night on my own, and it was just really surreal feeling as well. But yeah, I'll be doing the remastered version of that game this time around. I wanted to do the Nintendo 64 version last year to do a bit of a nostalgic revisit of it. It was also on PlayStation 1 as well. He was like, remember going to buy Final Fantasy 16 and either by mistake or out of solidarity the price was 50 euro instead of 80 euro on launch? Jeez. I mean, that's a pretty good reduction on launch day. Dr. Darling, don't forget Resident Evil Code Veronica 25th anniversary. Steve. Yeah, Dr. Darling, the closer we get to the end of the year, the more that's looking like it won't be a playthrough that I do. I mean, I don't really have any sort of like fondness for that game anyway. I only actually played it once back in the day. I finished it, but I only played it once. And it wasn't until a few years ago that I actually played it again. So overall, I haven't really played it that often, and Steve is definitely a big issue in that game, but also it's just, yeah, I just don't feel like playing that. There might be Resident Evil though in Horror Month, because Resident Evil 4 is celebrating its 20th anniversary. Because like VHS player, you set up your 1983 VR glove. Yeah, the VHS player. It's so funny, the progression of technology and all that kind of stuff. Because you had the VHS era, and then of course DVD comes along, and then you get DVD players that also still have the VCR combined and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, good old 1999. I mean, I think I did have a... Actually, no, I didn't have a DVD player at that point. But yeah, Shadow Man is just such a really good game. Like, it's frustrating. It's very time consuming at times, because you're going around in circles trying to remember where you might not have been yet. And things like that. But when I replayed it last year, the feeling that I had was, gee, I wish I played this game more often. So yeah, it'll be the remastered turn, because I actually have had the remastered version for a while. But as I said, I wanted to do a nostalgic Nintendo 64 version playthrough of it for its 25th last year. Because, like, you don't know why you remember it so vividly, you weren't even alive. Yeah, that's the other thing, too. Like, some people might think, oh, if you remember a certain piece of technology, then that means that you were there for its inception, so, you know, you must be ancient by now. But that doesn't necessarily equate to everyone, you know. Like, you can be born in the final year in which an older technology stopped being used, but you still knew about it as well.
A Saxon nobleman paid some bandits for permission to sneak through these tunnels on their way to Bolingbroke Castle. Mercian nobles made a deal with some bandits, paid them hush money to let them sneak through these caves. When the time came, the bandits ambushed the nobles, but it did not end well for the bandits. In the struggle, the Elderman's cloak was torn off, but he got away and headed east for Bolingbroke Castle. That's my best lead.
Because, like, it was even made by a company that traces its origins back to Mr. Graham Bell. Fascinating shit. It also never took off, just like the grappling hook and the rubber anti-electric shock grenade shoes. If you played Assassin's Creed Syndicate, you know. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like, when a piece of technology
Fresh air.
is introduced, and then you have so many future variations that come about, that ironically, the person who invented the first instance of it gets completely forgotten, unless they get put into a movie or a documentary on Netflix, or they get put into a video game or something. A lot of fun gets made of generations that don't know about certain things that other generations know about, and while I can find that funny, I also don't actually agree with it, because I feel like anyone of any generation can either know or not know about something. Not everyone is born with the inherent memories or knowledge of things that their parents or grandparents and further back in history actually experienced or knew, you know. So the idea that people of every generation should know everything that came before is a bit unrealistic.
It's searing my flesh. Oh, God. Help me. Help, please.
It's like, is this an out-of-season Tetris reference? Bum ba dum ba da dum ba dum bum 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 bum. I really like this piece of music.
Cast about this land, my friend. I should not be seen in this area.
I'll kill you! The heathens come! Alarm! Alarm!
I'm on the right track. That keep is well protected.
In God's name we're here for. Hunbeor is his own prisoner.
He's an ill man, leave him be. Besides, we ain't got it too rough. We can hunt in the wolds of Lindsey, and whore in Botolston.
Too right, too right. I've gone done with idle time. Grab some ale and let's skin some animals later.
This one's mine!
Blindside, idiot! Come, brothers. Let's end this.
Together, lads. We have this.
Follow my lead. Christ is surely with us. Spread out. We have this.
Watch my lead.
Gizlek, you wonder what you should play first after Shadows. Yeah, I guess it depends on what you feel. Like, are there any sort of games sometimes you just feel like playing without any plan to it? Like, you just like, I just want to play this and just jump into it? Or do you find you look for a certain, like, style of game that might be the same or different to sort of, like, prevent burnout or anything like that? Saboteur, Post-Absolution, Hitman, and Alpha Protocol are the obvious choices. Then again, there's Sly Cooper Trilogy. Oh yeah. Phenomenal series, by the way, available on PS5. That's right, yeah, they remastered the games, didn't they? Was there just 3?
My lord, you carried yourself as a true-born king, born in a time of wolves. You have earned a long rest.
What's this?
You beautiful Galwina. So firm is your loyalty. None know me as well as you do.
Gizlek, no, it's just PS2 emulation. Oh yeah, so backwards compatible, yeah.
It is now time for your bath. May I wash you? Yes, good, good. Time for the washing. The very last washing. Very good indeed.
There now, my lord. All is prepared. Shall we begin the washing? Hey, who comes? Welcome, stranger. Are you here to pay tribute to our Lord Ealdorman?
Gizlek, but the emulator has actual basic features, so you can rewind and have save states. And stuff like that sort of tempts you to get a Switch sometimes. Oh yeah. There's definitely a lot of convenience. I remember like playing Super Nintendo games on emulator, and if I didn't want to watch something all over again, just holding down the key that fast forward stuff. That was quite funny to see everything just go.
Your Ealdorman is long past the days of good conversation. Yet still he makes good company. I've been instructed to wash and prepare his earthly vessel. Instructed by whom?
Soldiers. They brought him here as he protested, feebly. I did my best to make him comfortable, until he slipped away.
Why has your Elderman's death been obscured? The people of Lincolnshire deserve to know his fate. Hunwald, above all.
When the guards put him in my care, I was told to keep all this a secret. Until the appointed time. When I asked who gave these orders, they struck me. I wish I could say more.
I have seen all I need to, but Hunwald will need proof.
Of course. You're welcome to search through his effects, though I'm not sure what trinket would best serve your purpose.
I'll find something.
Gizlek, yeah, you can do that on Switch these days, but you don't know how much of the total library is accessible on Switch. Yeah, that's something I haven't actually looked into with the Switch console. At one point I wanted to get the first one, but that was years ago now. But only really for Mario games, Zelda games, Metroid games, and Donkey Kong games. Maybe Kirby games as well. Anything that is on the other systems, I would just get them on the other systems.
Dried herbs and berries, crushed into powder.
The time between my lord's departure and his burial is longer than usual. My lord must keep up appearances for his upcoming rites.
A box of musty clothing, and a brooch with a crest. The house of the ferocious swan. This will do.
I'll return this brooch to Hunwald in Lincoln. I hope the poor boy can withstand such ill news.
What a terrible way to treat Hunwald's father. I mean, Hunwald isn't exactly what you would say a character that people would listen to, you know, and stuff like that. But at the same time, the disrespect shown to his father and to him as well is just fucked up. Take advantage of his naivety.
If they see me, this will get messy.
Hey, what? Thus, you four! Flails! For you to leave!
Eivor! What news?
Your father is dead.
Wait, what?
The sigil of Hunbeor's house. I found it near his body.
No. No, this cannot be. He was strong, a pillar of Lincolnshire. He cannot be gone. He...
Oh, you poor boy. I'm so sorry.
I am a man, Archer. Do you hear me? I am a man and I am my father's son. Do not forget it.
Keep steady, Hunwald. You are now the head of your house.
Another swan takes flight. Only I remain, last in a line of dwindling nobles.
I'm sorry, Hunwald. I had already asked a priest to administer last rites when your father disappeared.
What?
I didn't tell you sooner because I thought by some miracle he had survived.
You lied to me!
You silly, sobbing mooncalf. Will you never grow up?
Lord have mercy on that woman. She should have said something. It was her duty to say something.
You need a new Elderman here, and it falls to King Ceolwulf to make that choice.
But once we find agreement, Eivor, the nobles here will convene a Shire moot to select a new candidate. The winner will stand before the king for approval.
Explain how this works, your Shire moot.
A moot is a meeting of lords. We convene from time to steer the course of our shire.
It was always my intention to convene a moot, but between our troubles in Lincoln and the bandits' raids, we slipped into a pattern of convenience.
Hunwald is an obvious candidate, but I don't trust any of you beyond the tip of a spear. I'll see to it that he's protected until your Shire moot gathers.
None here wishes the boy ill, but do what you think necessary.
Apart from Hunwald, who else will stand for the Elderman's seat?
If I may be so bold, I should like to put my name forward. Under my care, this Shire has found some peace this past month.
I will offer my name as well. My family has ancient ties to this land, and I am proud to say I have forged quite a friendship with the Danes to the north.
Good. My priests will spread word of the moot across the Shire, and will convene in a few days' time.
Do visit my estate, Eivor. I have something for you. Something I think you'll enjoy.
I'll find the time.
Eivor, a word if you don't mind.
Is the word Christ or pagan?
I deeply regret my churlish ways when we first met. I did not treat you as my god commands, with kindness and love.
Love is a difficult feeling to command.
Yes, quite. In any case, thank you for putting this mystery to rest. I do hope we'll see you at the moot.
With Hunbeorth's death an open secret, Hunwald's enemies may strike again. I should find him before they do.
Archer went to console him. I should follow her.
Hey there, Sage. Welcome. How's things? It's such a good night for Creed. You have the best story. Oh, cool. Yeah? Yeah. Because like these hobbits and their shires, I know, right? At least the moot doesn't go as long as an Ent moot goes for. Because Ent moots can go for a very, 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 very long time. Because Ents take a very, 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 very long time to say what they want to say. Sage, your friend who you showed AC, same time I met you about a year ago, you played every AC game in order. You saved Unity last to play together. You tried like over 20 different days, never worked. We tried it today, and you can free roam, plus could do missions tonight. Whole year later it worked. No lag, smooth co-op play. That is great. That's really good, Sage, that you got to that point where it was very, very smooth as well. It's a shame that that game has the initial, launch reputation that still shadows it, you know, and all that kind of stuff. But it was very ambitious to put the co-op and multiplayer in the same actual load up of the single player map, instead of having it be a separate thing that you went into that was in the menu and all that kind of stuff. But that's really good, Sage. I hope that you and your friend had a great fun time with that. Because like, it's so nice of them to not crew one Unity. Not yet anyway, that is for sure. I don't know when they'll do it, but they'll definitely do the same thing that they did for their lineup up until the 2013 year, I think it was. Sage, ambitious is true, especially for that year. Yeah, and they kind of got 2 black eyes as well in that year, because they had Watch Dogs and the release that happened with that, where people thought they were getting the tech demo quality that they were shown in the trailers, but it wasn't that as well. I played both games a couple of years after they came out, so I sort of didn't really have much related to those things to take with me into the games when I played them. So I really enjoyed them. Because like, they tried at least 2 or 3 times. People just started swarming Unity co-op servers out of protest. And that's good though too, as well. It's good that there's still like a group of players that want to actually play the co-op and multiplayer. Sage, does crew 1 mean delete the online server forever? Because if that's true, then you thought they crew one Unity a year ago. Yeah, I mean, as Gizlek said, they've tried a couple of times, 2 or 3 apparently, to do it, but it just hasn't happened because there's been players actually playing with those servers. Sage, dude, you about shed a tear seeing smoothie gameplay. Typically the other assassin was lagging so bad, but you could see every movement clean and clear as day. That would have felt really good too as well, to not have those things happening. And those things, you know, definitely have an effect on how things look, but also how they feel as well. And when something is lagging, you've got the fact that your timing is obviously affected, but any sort of like any cooldown or anything that the game by default has as well seemingly gets extended. Because like, you're surprised AC4 co-op versus stayed alive as long as it did. How long did it last for, really? Because like, until they took down the multiplayer features, as far as you know. Oh yeah. Not Fry, do you have a favourite AC game, Rod? I've got a top 3 favourites, so that would then make AC2 my overall favourite. But my second favourite is Black Flag, and then my third favourite is Origins. It gets a bit harder for me to then say what my next rankings would be, because I do like a lot of the games in the series, so... But I settled on those 3 because they're so very distinct from one another, and also they're just games that I felt really, really hit a certain nail on the head as well. AC2 because it did innovate a lot from what Assassin's Creed 1 did. So it did what a good sequel should do, and then some, of course, because it was such a power force. Such a what's the word I'm looking for? Anyway, it was such a big game changer for the series, so early in it. He's like, but you could have sworn less people played Wolfpack than Assassin's Creed Brotherhood multiplayer. Oh, did they? I remember having a little bit of a dabble with Assassin's Creed Brotherhood multiplayer. Sage, yeah, the timing aspect you said is big. Sometimes clearing a room with your fellow assassin is the best part, and it's awful if everything is laggy. That's true too. You know, it interferes also with the... I mean, at the end of the day, whether you're actually doing role-playing in a video game or not, the fact that you're playing as someone who isn't you is role-playing by default. And so, as such, you've got so many games where the way that you play the game helps make that feeling combined with the aesthetics of what you're actually seeing and experiencing and all that kind of stuff. But when you have those things that just break that kind of immersion, it just becomes really frustrating as well. It's like for me in really dramatic moments in the Assassin's Creed games where the music is doing such a great job to complement whatever happened in the story. But because the loading screen is happening when it transitions from what it was showing you and what it's going to show you next,
let's see,
it cuts off the music either completely or it just abruptly breaks it for a few split seconds before it comes back again to finish off. And it really, really just breaks the immersion and the feeling of what is being done. And I'm like, is there no way to prevent this? When Rod says his top 3, wait, say you undisputed number 1 again, Assassin's Creed 2. Yeah, you know, and it's not to the point of being like AC2 is the only game in the series that is good, there's no other good ones. It's definitely not the case. I feel like there's definitely a lot of other really good ones. I mean, even as early after AC2 as Brotherhood. I mean, Brotherhood is such a great game too. Not for, you know, Unity had a shitty launch filled with bugs and stuff, but you honestly think it's a really good game. Yeah, you know, and it's understandable that even with some of the fixes, now it's not perfect still. Some talk like the game is 100% perfect and everything's being fixed and there's no errors, there's no issues, there's no glitches and all that. There is still, for sure, of course, a lot of that kind of stuff. But it's good that they at least tried to fix things too, as well. And while it may not be perfect, it still is better than it was day one. And that kind of improvement, at the very least, is a good thing. But it's definitely understandable if people still hold the game to that initial launch as a reason not to actually play it, or not to like it as well. Because, like, you think AC2 ruined AC1's merely rhythm game a bit. Yeah, although, I mean, they do give you, when you do hidden blade combat, they do give you a split second more time to react to do a one-hit takedown with the hidden blade in combat. In Assassin's Creed 1, you have to absolutely be on the dot with when you press the button to do a counter kill with the hidden blade. Whereas in AC2, they give you a little bit split second more. AC Brotherhood, they give you even more, and then Revelations give you like heaps. You know, you can just basically spam the button between hits and be able to do it. Not right, combat and movement parkour just feels so satisfying in Unity. Yeah, you know, and it's a shame that they didn't improve things from that point forward by actually improving stuff, not just removing things and then calling it a day. But it's definitely more on the rails in Syndicate onwards as well. There's a lot more hand-holding for the player, and the problem is, though, when there's something that's higher than what you're on, and you're close enough to it, in Assassin's Creed Unity, you could hold parkour up, of course, and then the character is supposed to jump upwards at the thing in front of them. Then when you get things at a level with what the player's already on, you can do the same thing to make the jump. But sometimes you could also do parkour down when the thing you were jumping to was level with you, and the character would still jump from one thing to the next. But with Syndicate, things that it tells you you have to do parkour up for doesn't mean that every instance of that you need to do parkour up. Sometimes you need to do parkour down, but sometimes doing parkour down doesn't do the thing that it's supposed to as well, you know? So it becomes this thing where it's like the game itself is forgetting randomly the context in which parkour up and parkour down can be used separately, but also interchangeably as well. Because, like, remember AC2, the year was 2009. Your first criticism was that you can just spam attack with no sense of timing and win. Revelations is just free kills on away from keyboard. Yeah, you know, and there's definitely cause for people to be like, hey, you know, that's a bit too easy. And it's like, well, you could also do a no damage challenge where if you get damage at all during combat, then you have to start the whole game from the start. I think that would make it more difficult. Sage, do you think revisiting Revelations or just the first hour or the first 4 games, as a man who has went through a lot versus when you originally played the trilogy, it's almost impossible not to put Revelations at number 1 for you? Revelations made you realize how much you downplayed Altair's story, entire present-day story, AC lore in general, etc. Yeah, Revelations is also a great game too. I really like the difference in the location and the setting. It definitely harkens back to Assassin's Creed 1, but also it feels fresh for Ezio. And while they could have still done a good third game in Italy, I do think it was good that they set it somewhere different. It definitely helps make it feel different enough from the first 2 in the trilogy. And the send-off for him, even though the actual official send-off of the character is in the Embers animated movie, but gameplay-wise and in video games, Revelations is such a really, really good way to end Ezio's video game story. But yeah, Revelations is really cool. Plus the music is great as well. The collaboration between Jesper Kyd and Lorne Balfe is just so well done. Nofra, yeah, I see what you're talking about. Yeah, you know, so it gets frustrating with Syndicate because you're like, okay, we'll just parkour up on this thing that is up. And then the character's like, nah, I'm not going to make that jump. I'm going to jump down instead. Even though the distance isn't too far away for them to actually jump up. You know, things like that can be annoying too.
Eivor, I'm pleased you came. Welcome to my estate, old friend.
Thane Alfgar. It's an impressive amount of land you oversee.
Quite right. I often get lost swimming to my island in this flowing sea of wheat.
It's more a lake of wheat, I think.
I beg your pardon?
If we are to be friendly, Alfgar, you should laugh at my jokes.
Yes, you Danes and your sense of the absurd. It's marvelous, quite marvelous.
You said you had something to show me when we last spoke. What did you mean?
Yes, I did. Observe. This fine specimen belonged to our beloved elderman, Hunbeort, before his untimely passing. He left it here when we last hunted together. I now wish you to have it.
This has a feeling of a bribe, Elfgar. Are you trying to win my favor for some reason?
Bribe you? Heavens no. This is a simple gift of thanks for solving the mystery of Hunbjort's disappearance. Now, take it and come hither. I've a rousing hunt planned for the two of us. Leave aside talk of politics and shire moots. Let us enjoy the fruits of my land together.
We're hunting or fruit picking?
Both, if you like. Whatever you fancy. I'm generous with the yields of my estate, as you will see. To be plain, Eivor, a great bear has been badgering my estate for weeks. I must do away with it, if only to prevent a future tragedy.
You brought me here to hunt a bear.
Yes, and I'm so pleased you agreed to come. I suspect you know better than most that I have what it takes to lead this shire. Though its line of kings is all but ended, the people of this land still teems with life, with promise. But today, the shire languishes. It needs the guidance of new blood.
Like me.
I'm sorry?
I'm the definition of new blood. It may be I should put my name in for Elderman.
There it is, that dark sense of humor. Blunt as a hammer, eh? Like the one carried by your thunder god. I don't recall the name.
Go on.
What I mean to say is, I enjoy the company of your people. Or people like you. What little I've seen of them. And I don't care what stuffy fools like Herefriv and Hunwald say. You Danes are damn decent people. Not dense at all.
Kind of you to notice.
I remember when the Danes first arrived, not long ago. The locals were terrified.
Are we hunting, Elfgar? Or is it your hope that I'll braid your hair?
Hunting, definitely! The bear's lair should be nearby.
Sage, you played AC1 plus Ezio Trilogy when you were 12 to 15 years, thought nothing of anything when you beat them, then Revelations at age 25 had you rethinking life's purpose and religion. Yeah, that's the thing about entertainment as well, whether it's, a book or a movie or a video game series, whatever it is. There's things that you might notice when you're older that you missed when you were younger, because obviously your level of perception or just what was interesting you at the time was very, very different as well. Hey there, Octavius. Good morning to you. Good morning from Greece, Drangra. Hope you're doing good today. I am, thank you, Octavius. Yeah, things have been going good. Had a good day today. It's like you thought about AC the other day and you just realized that you don't want to make Watch Dogs part of your AC detox, so you can time it parallel with Black Flag. Because, why not? Yeah, that's a good point too, as well, with the timing of playing certain games. Definitely understandable too, to get out of the kind of same wheelhouse, so to speak, as well. Octavius, are you going to the supermarket to get your breakfast and be right back? No trouble at all, Octavius. I hope that it goes well. Sageman, Valhalla having Alfred as the original Templar leader plus Desmond as the reader. You can never hate on this game. Yeah, that was the interesting thing too, as well. I remember when Origins and to an extent Odyssey was around, that the speculation was, so the Order of the Ancients must be the early version of the Templars, which doesn't turn out to be true, of course, because the Templars, as they became, is a very separate entity to the Order of the Ancients, and the Order of the Ancients were believing in the truth, of course, that humans were actually created by a different race of beings, and they considered them superior to humanity, and so the Order of the Ancients worshipped the Isu, whereas the Templars, at least in their early days, they were more, that's heretic speak. That's, there's only one God. But then a change happened, of course, because the Templars eventually realized that the idea of one God creating humans in the AC universe, of course, was considered to be not the actuality, and so they were on the surface pretending to still be all, about the one god and stuff, but secretly, obviously, they knew that the Isu existed by a certain point, and so their behind-the-scenes practices were definitely very different as well. But instead of wanting the Isu to come back into power, they decided that they wanted to control humanity and make humanity, their slave. But then you have in present day the Instrument of the First Will, worshippers of Juno, or the cult of Juno, who are very much a modern version of the Order of the Ancients, where they actually want the Isu to take back control of the Earth and put humanity back in the role of being their slave, and all this kind of stuff. But it's definitely interesting to have Desmond as the reader, because the assumption is that, of course, because his physical body is dead, that means that there's no semblance of him left. But having said that, though, he was interacting with a piece of Eden at the time of his death, so it's definitely plausible that something happened where his consciousness was transferred, because that's something that's happened before in the series, the consciousness of someone being transferred into an object and all that kind of stuff. So there's definitely plausibility within the framework of the series itself to justify these kinds of things happening as well. So there's definitely a logic to it. It's like fan service. You wonder what Hexa will be like. Yeah, that's the other thing too. By the very nature of what they're dealing with, witches and witchcraft and all that kind of stuff, I imagine that they're trying to be, like a horror game as well, where it's sort of like add a little bit of that kind of aspect to the series as well. And I wouldn't be surprised if part of the storyline is the Templars using the fear of witches and witchcraft to control the population, and also at the same time make people actually fear the assassins and think that the assassins are actually practicing witchcraft and all that kind of stuff. And so that would then give them an edge over the public and allow them to maintain the control, while at the same time potentially having allies take on the assassins out of fear. Like I imagine townspeople taking things into their own hands and hunting down assassins, for example. Sage, you respect that, Giz. Your standards are low with AC nowadays. And I think that can definitely be a good thing as well. Because if something comes along then that you don't really like or is very disappointing, the blow won't be as difficult, or the pill won't be as hard to swallow. Whereas if you have high expectations for something and it doesn't meet them, obviously there's expectations that are unrealistic, but there's also expectations that are definitely valid for people to have, and if they're not met, then it's a harder fall. Because we've got no Hexa news yet. Wouldn't it be funny if Hexa launched 2027 and the next RPG launched in 2030? I mean, that's the thing too. 2025 is when Shadows came out. They want to do 3 years worth of content, which was the initial plan that they had been rumored to want to do. It may not be the case, but if that is true though, then that takes us to 2028 at least. And obviously, they don't just put all their teams on the one game and work on that one game. There's multiple different ones being worked on at various stages, of course, as well. But yeah, it'd be very interesting to see what they do, because I remember there was one stage where they were going to go against the RPG style, that they were going to focus more on smaller scale things, but I guess that was only a temporary thing, and that was, of course, Mirage came out of that. Hey there, Daniel. Only 5,000 points until you can see the alliance map. Very nice, Daniel. Hopefully, you'll be able to redeem that before the playthrough's finished. How's things going, Daniel? Sage, love me a good Rod AC Law TED Talk. Didn't remember most of that. Oh, that's all good, Sage. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely a lot of stuff that I might have forgotten too in the years since certain games came out as well. But I do try to keep up to date as much as I can and refresh. Gizleg Witches, Witchcraft, and Game Development Cycle. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing too, and this is what I'm sort of curious about. W. McDevitt is the lead writer on Hexa, And he has a track record of being very respectful to what has already happened in the series. And when he comes up with new stuff, he always seems to cross-reference it with things that have already been done to double-check and triple-check to see if what he's doing actually either has been done before or if it's actually retconning certain things that shouldn't be retconned as well. At the same time, though, this whole fascination with fantasy RPGs that the game still definitely lend into, I wouldn't be surprised if the mandate for Hexa is to not be so strict with those elements of the series and be more open to reinterpretation. So I wouldn't be surprised if they want to retcon things and say that magic actually exists in the AC universe. In which case, I definitely would not be for that. But that's just because I feel like you've already got everything that has been explained with the Isu and their technology, and there's no magic involved at all. Because then it puts into perspective our own technology that is way more advanced than what we had thousands of years ago. And to someone thousands of years ago, a smartphone would be magic, but we know it's not. You know, so that's the thing with the Isu. They had this technology that was really advanced, but it's not magic. And Eagle Vision could fall under the category of superpower, like, you know, Superman has X-ray vision, for example. But the other thing about that too is that there's also genetics at play, and the Isu were able to combine technology with flesh and organics and, you know, genetics and things like that too as well. And in a lot of ways, what people in real life call extrasensory perception, the Assassin's Creed series basically takes that and visualizes it in the way it does as a way to obviously try and give an insight into how the character perceives the world around them, but also as a gameplay mechanic to let the player know, okay, so I'm able to see certain things for gameplay reasons that you can't see outside of Eagle Vision, you know, things like that as well. So simply, the Order of the Ancients is polytheistic, while Templars is monotheistic. Yeah, exactly, you know, and like you look at Alfred in this game where he gets given the title as the head of the Order of the Ancients simply because his brother died. And his brother was actually the head of the Order of the Ancients. And so Alfred just takes his place. But Alfred doesn't believe in what the Order of the Ancients believe, because they believe that there's multiple gods and that there isn't one god, but he believes that there is. So for him, they're heretics and they need to be killed. So that's why he goes under the guise of a poor fellow soldier of Christ to help Eivor and also the Hidden Ones take out the other Order members as well. You know, so they got that sort of thing. But he's a master manipulator, of course, because he knows that he wants to kickstart a whole new different regime and a different kind of, like, you know, controlling power as well. And that's what eventually becomes the Templars as well. There's like 2 Assassin's Creed games every year. Yeah, and then wasn't there, like, you know, a game every 6 months or something like that too? Hey there, Schiller. Welcome. How's it going, dude? As for me, doing really well. We're doing this quest with Hunwald. How's things with you, dude? Because, like, you actually by chance found the emails in AC Shadows. You're going to read them when you get around to seriously touching Shadows again. In the meanwhile, you're excited to play Alpha Protocol soon. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's something I haven't actually seen from Shadows, is the emails and stuff like that. Daniel, you're good. You were say the other day you put on your stream when you went to sleep and a work hours later in a jolt to your heated tirade against shitty game clients. That would feel so surreal as well. I can imagine, Daniel. Like, I've had that happen with streams where the person's rated out to someone else, and then that person's rated out to someone else, and then you come back and you're like, oh, what's happened here? Sage, you explained that perfectly. Holy shit, you explained that well. Do you keep VODs? That's true, I do, Sage. Yeah, I keep them. In 2023, I started to actually export my VODs and stuff. Alfred is a demon for that. He really is when you think about it, you know. He's also lazy. He could have done this himself. It's like, just have a big giant feast for all the Order of the Ancients members and poison all their food and drink. Simple. Sheila, you're good. You're just getting your day slowly started. Excellent, dude. I'm really glad to hear that. That's good. I hope that you end up having a great day today.
My old friend Grim. How wonderful to see you here. What a pleasant surprise.
What surprise? I came as you requested.
Yes, and how is Grimsby? How are all the other Danes?
I can't speak for all Danes, but I am well, and itching for a hunt as you made plain in your message this morning.
Yes, that's right. Very good. Speaking of Danes, I'd like to introduce you to Eivor. Perhaps you know each other, as one Dane to another.
I am Norse, actually. Something you might learn by asking. Well met, Grim. Glad to have you along.
Hey, Eivor. Did he lure you here as well with the promise of a hunt?
Yes, hunting a bear. That's the point of all this. We're hunting, I promise.
There's a cave just up the hill there. Seems a likely place for a lair.
If the beast is as large as Alfgar claims, it'll take all three of us to bring it down.
I'm game. Let's get a new fur cloak, shall we? There's all manner of beasts in this forest. If we don't find the bear, we'll find something worth our supper.
I have a divine rule over the land on my estate. God shall provide. Have no worry.
This is the threshold of a beast's home. There's no doubting that. That's not a bear. Wolves.
Sage, something about the way you explained that made you realize how big of a deal that is that he did that, let alone how cold-hearted he is for that. Oh, exactly, Sage, you know. In his mind, though, he's just like, nope, this has to be taken from this world. They're heretics. I don't believe that they should be allowed to live, and make sure that there's no more remnants of them. But of course, you know, as we see in present day, you have the instruments of the First Will, who are pretty much the present-day equivalent. Shilla, all you need to bring this bear down are 2 fists. Exactly, Shilla, that's right. Yep. The bear will not be able to withstand the might of Eivor's steel fists. Sage, but how in the wrong is Alfred for that? It's almost like Peter Pan is doing good by cleansing, but who's he to kill all those people? Yeah, and the thing is too, like, he's actually in the wrong as well. He believes that there was only one creator who created humans. But in truth, in the AC series, it was actually a different race of beings that were more advanced. So the Order of the Ancients were actually correct in what they were worshipping.
As I was tucking my daughter into bed last night, she proudly proclaimed, "Tomorrow, I'm gonna dress like a star." If I'm being honest, I thought she was just joking around. It turns out she was serious.
Thank you so much for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. You're sneaking from work for some redemptions. Oh yeah, that's definitely fair enough. I want to see the Alliance map. Absolutely, Dr. Darling, definitely will. Almost finished this story arc. Well, not this story arc, sorry, this quest. Sage, not Peter Pan, but Robin Hood. Robin Hood steals from the rich, but who's to say he gets to do that? Oh yeah, that's right, Sage, yeah, Robin Hood. Yeah. It's funny, there's a movie called Time Bandits, and they essentially go around different time periods robbing people, and they actually come across Robin Hood, but they don't realize straight away that it's Robin Hood, and then they realize and they're like, oh shit. So then Robin Hood takes their stuff, because by the point in time where they go to, where he is, they've already amassed enough gold and stuff already. So Robin Hood takes it off of them.
Eivor, there's something you'll want to see here.
Is that? That's smoke! My God! My estate is burning like a twig!
Soon to be a sea of fire.
Eivor! You're skilled enough, and I can't tell you how to handle this, but please! By God, help me with this!
I'm in this fight with you. A clutch of puny Mercians don't frighten me.
My people are fleeing! They must get to safety!
Someone waited until you were away to set your world aflame.
I must be careful now.
The marauding menaces!
Hey! You die now!
Kill the rest!
Bloody dead!
Burn this thing on the down!
Tear it! Search every last house, then burn them when you're through.
Burn this thing on the down!
Interesting move.
Die! Mercian dogs!
The men who would see you burn are dead. Let's get these fires out.
Agreed.
What a mess. A sea of ashes. I thank you, Eivor, for doing what you could.
You're a man of many riches, Alfgar. You can rebuild.
To be sure. But I do not look forward to the toilet. Sweet Lord in heaven! The bear is returned! Away, beast! Away! You won't trouble me any longer!
Helgar, careful!
There, you see? Didn't I promise you a rousing hunt? Brilliant! Simply brilliant!
Okay, Dr. Darling, let's go to the Alliance map. Alright, so for 10 minutes of real time, we're going to be looking at the Alliance map in photo mode, and the timer for 10 minutes is starting now. Hey Bombo. Sorry, I'm not sure what the bro was in response to. I can't remember what I might have been saying or doing in the game at the time. Sage, you mean the people Alfred gets you to kill, all those ancients, how good a people would Rod say they were? Would say they were awful people, or were they good and misunderstood? I think there's definitely some that could be that, and then there's also some that are not really believing in what the Order of the Ancients stand for. They're more concerned about what benefits they can get through being a member. And we've seen that in other games in the series, where you have characters that might be part of the Templars, but they're not really doing it for what the Templar Order stands for and what they believe in and all that kind of stuff. Like Thomas Hickey in Assassin's Creed 3, for example. Like, he doesn't become a Templar because he is really, really interested in the Templar way of doing things, or he's passionate about it. It's because it gives him the power and control and ability to do what he actually wants. So that's all he cares about. He just cares about women and drinking and food and all the benefits that being a Templar gives you as well. So I think with the Order of the Ancients, you've got some members where they're not really in it for what the Order stands for. They're just more there for what they get from it as well. But then you get the ones who really do believe a lot as well, and they believe that they're doing the right things, and that from their perspective, it justifies what they want to do to become a member and all that kind of stuff. So I think it can be a combination of things as well. Then there can be some people who are just part of it because they feel loyal, or that they have to be loyal to something. And so in their eyes, who better than the Order of the Ancients to be loyal to? Yes, Sage, Odin versus a bear. That is true. Size. Dr. Darlingrod is preparing his new stream background. Oh yes, the Alliance map. Next year, when I do this playthrough, well, not this particular playthrough type, but a playthrough of this game again, I may actually do another different kind of Alliance map redeem. Yeah, Daniel, popcorn time. It's really cool, the eating popcorn emotes that channels can have. Sage, man, the Hickey point and some Templars being in it for selfish reasons, then some truly believe in the ideals order. Great answer. That's no worries, Sage. Yeah. It's more about what can they get from being a member, not what does the actual group want and what do they stand for. Thank you, Sheila, for redeeming the leap of fail. Unfortunately, you'll have to wait a little bit. There's still a few minutes left on the timer. But thanks for redeeming it. We've got about 6 minutes and 45 seconds. Oh, that's cool, Sage. I'm glad that you enjoy. Yeah, there's definitely a lot to chew on too, as well. And replaying the games multiple times also can help reinforce some of the lore and stuff. But of course, there's also a lot of database entries and stuff that also have information. That's all right, Sage. That's no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here and chatting. I really hope you have a good night's rest. Thanks for joining the stream and for chatting. Daniel, so now what happens? You increase the price of the Alliance map redeem or add the I don't want to see the Alliance redeem. Yeah, the Alliance map redeem. Yeah, so the cooldown for I want to see the Alliance map is usually 2 hours. But when someone redeems it, I then activate the other Alliance map redeem, where the cooldown for the other one can become 4 hours then. There we go, Dr. Darling. So I'll change the cooldown of wanting to see the Alliance map to 4 hours instead of 2. Thanks for redeeming that. Dr. Darling, did you say something? Hello? Anybody? Still there? Don't fall behind. Oh, I also forgot to mention when I was talking about the horror games I want to do in October, I need to do another playthrough of Dead Rising 2 as well. I'll be getting all the survivors rescued. Be right back. Okay, so there's still some time on the Alliance map. I just wanted to double test or check something. I've got a backup headset just in case my current one gets broken or doesn't work anymore. So I'm currently talking on a different headset, just testing to see how different it makes my voice sound. Because I've had headsets in the past that I've bought where it really changes how my voice comes across on the stream. That makes it sound really weird. So I'll just make a clip of this too as well so I can listen back for it. But it's one of those headsets where if you want to mute and unmute, you have to flick the microphone up or down. And it's really annoying because when there's a cutscene about to play, I don't want the audio of me moving my hand to the microphone to move it up or down to actually come through on the broadcast and interfere with the actual audio of the game. Because it sort of locks into place there, and when I move it, it makes a noise, and I'm sure is coming through on the recording as well. But that's only if I move that up or down as well. Sheila, it doesn't sound much different. Okay, cool. Thanks for the feedback. Now for that leap of fail. No. I tried to angle it. No. I did not want to jump. Like, if I angle it, hopefully, a partial unavailable. Why? Oh, we're in distrust area. Okay. Sheila, this game hates the leap of fail. It really does. Didn't die. Yeah, it's so annoying. I'll switch back to my other headset. But it's good at least for a backup. If something happens with this one, at least I've got one ready there I can use. No. Pretty much, Sheila, yeah. No. They put too many haystacks there. Oh my god. Sorry about this, Schiller. I'll get out of the distrust zone so I can fast travel to a different one.
Min father said that she shot more.
Whoa. Spider! You're finished. There's no escape.
Care to test your skill?
I'm feeling a bit dry over here.
Alright, finally got through that distrust area. Dr. Darling, care to test your skill at Orlog? No thanks, I'm running from the guards. That is true, no time for Orlog when that's happening. There we go, that's better. Thank you for redeeming the leap of fail, Schiller. We finally got it. Big splash. Absolutely. Blood for the blood god. That's no trouble at all, dude.
Acha, where is Hunwald?
I tried to console him, but he pushed me away. I love the boy, I do. But I fear what would happen if he took his father's title. He's fragile and scattered. I saw him ride north, following the paved Roman road. To the old tall tree where he often passed time with his father, I imagine.
I have better people to speak to. Wallow in your self-made grief, Abbess.
Go then. Why linger here?
No escape, Spec!
shouldn't be seen. Better be hooded.
Here!
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
These woods, Father.
That must be the tree Atcha mentioned. Hunwald may be nearby.
I remember the days we spent here together. Here, upon this...
I thought it would just be like, hey, we're going to show you where it is. I forgot that Eivor actually has dialogue that they say. I don't want to have Hunwald's dialogue drowned out.
These woods, Father. Oh, these woods. I remember the days we spent here together. Here, upon this spot. Ducking and hiding through the rushes. With bow and arrow, chasing rabbits and squirrels. 1,000 arrows I fired, and 100 trees I bled. But not a single animal could I catch. All of them fled.
The thing about this whole scenario with Hunwald remembering his father and all that kind of stuff is the hunting and everything that they went and did. Even though Hunwald wasn't a great hunter or anything like that, it wasn't so much the actual hunting that his father appreciated about going hunting with his son. It was actually just spending time with his son at all, you know. Shilla sounds like a skill issue, Hunwald. It's like, just get good. That's all you need to do.
Hello? Eivor? Is that you? Eivor, what a pleasant surprise. Would you drink with me?
Hunwald?
Come, sit. Stay with me a while and contemplate the view.
Collect yourself, Hunwald. There's many a man in Lincolnshire who'd pay to see your head on a pike.
Well, they can wait a moment.
Do not gorge on grief, nor give in to sadness. But let your aching love light the mead of your eyes, and lead you to triumph.
That is quite lovely. My father would have liked you. He liked all those who could swing a sword and speak a verse with ease.
An outsider whose people ravaged his shire? I think he would have hated me.
He and I used to wander up this way all the time. He would take me hunting, and I would catch the most wretched little things if I caught anything at all. I was a rubbish hunter. But he always said he was proud. Each and every time.
A toast. To this great land that bore you. It was here long before your father, and it'll be here long after he's gone. Skull!
Skull! and then my father says, it's the right goat, but it's the wrong end. Oh, my Swanborough loves that one. She has a great sense of humour, my lady love. Father would have liked her.
Right. Your Dane lady love. She sounds lovely. Too lovely to be real.
You know what? We should visit her. We should go to Grimsby. Yes, there's no time to lose.
After you.
Nothing like drinking and riding to jostle your troubles away.
And the contents of your gut.
Schiller swinging a sword? Eivor doesn't do this. Yeah, what is this swinging a sword nonsense? It's fists and feet in this version of Eivor. Not swords or axes. Hey Octavius, welcome back. Went for cereals and came back with Dubai ice cream. Oh, ice cream sounds good. Love ice cream. Sounds really, really good. Hope you enjoy it, Octavius. Welcome back.
Before I let it pass, Hunwald, I spoke with Alfgar before this. He gifted me a weapon of your father's. Should I find that odd?
I'm not sure. They often went hunting together, so it's not strange that he should have something of my father's.
You do not want it yourself? As a memento mori?
No. You're better suited to such gifts. I'm a talker, not a fighter. Now come, and enjoy the splendor of my shire.
You Saxons and your tiny splendor. You have never seen mountains, have you? Or deep fjords like a giant's axe wound. Or towering falls that steam in the dead of winter. Snow sparkling like a blanket of jewels. That is splendor.
Well, if your homeland is so splendorful, why come to England at all?
You cannot grow crops on a blanket of jewels.
Ha! Very true.
I'll admit, your countryside does take the breath away.
Quite so. Quite so. I love this land. And should I follow my father's footsteps, I shall do my solemn duty to protect her. I know many think me foolish, inexperienced, but I would ask that they judge me by my future hopes, not my past reputation. If I am given sway over this land and show myself to be a poor leader, shame me, punish me, of course, but give me that chance.
What was that?
Birds, Eivor! Has no one told them today is a day of grief?
Shh! Quiet. Stop here. Something isn't right. I'll find the trouble before it finds us.
Hey! There! That's the one!
Now!
So slow! Knock the idiot down! Getting tired? This
thrill of the chase! Can't scamper free this time! Oh, suffer! You can't outrun me!
Yeah!
I hate how even when you press the attack button, as soon as you've jumped off of something, the game will still make the character move beyond the thing you're trying to hit.
Suffer!
And then there's times where it doesn't even respond to your button presses. Like for some reason it's not letting me do a light attack to do the move where I would slam down with fists. Whatever game, fine then. It lets me press the button otherwise. I don't know why it wants me to do a stealth attack for. Like, why is it being oddly specific? Octavius, without spoilers, the first AC Shadows DLC, it is eventually a separate map. Oh yeah. You haven't actually watched any gameplay of that yet, or any cinematics from it. Now I know why, because Honwald was there. The game didn't let me do that attack.
My blood, not today!
Or not. It didn't even let me do it afterwards.
Oh, God damn this sinner!
Well struck, Eivor!
That's twice they tried to kill you, Hunwald.
And twice failed.
We had luck, but if you're not more careful, they will succeed. Someone in Mercia wants you dead, and they'll kill anyone in the way to see it done.
Yes, including my dear Swanborough, my lady love. Come, let us hurry away.
I am serious, Hunwald. Are you hearing me?
Plain and clear. Follow me.
Hunwald, are you sure this place is safe?
The safest spot in the Shire, yes. Here I am with a chance to be Alderman, but I have yet to prove myself worthy. To you, to the Shire, to her. I can do nothing without my darling lady. You've made me realize how much I've neglected her through this fatal stupor of mine.
This I must see for myself.
Can you hear me? Oh, thank the heavens! There she is!
Hundval, I thought for sure you'd be dead. Why didn't you send word?
It has been far too long, my little jewel. I'm so very sorry for that.
I'm fine, my love. I wilted without you, but still I grow. And who is this?
Ah, yes. I am proud to present Eivor of the Raven clan.
Hello, Eivor. A pleasure to meet you.
Getting to know one another will have to wait. Hunwald is in danger, and so are you.
What's happened?
My father is dead. Died of a cruel disease, apparently. Then shunted off to a cellar for burial.
Oh, my love, I'm sorry.
And someone in your shire wants to make sure Hunwald follows his father to the grave.
Let them try. I'll cut their throats.
A shire moot will soon be held. Hunwald should stay here out of sight until he can attend.
What if I left it all behind, my love? Forget my father's seat. What if I stayed here with you? Just the two of us.
Hunwald, no. The Shire must be led with courage and heart. Follow in your father's footsteps and lead the Shire as he did.
We had a deal, Hunwald. My aid for an oath. If you won't stake your claim here, then I have no reason to lend you my sword.
I'm sorry. My will falters from time to time. After some rest, my senses will return.
Lie down, love. You'll be fine.
Keep watch over that one. Men have come for him more than once.
My blade will keep him safe.
I do not doubt it. The Shire moot will start soon. I should return to Lincoln to see that it goes well.
Octavius, oh nice, bro. So Eivor was mistaken. Hunwald's lady love actually exists. Ironically, perhaps Hunwald later on in the story, now this is a spoiler in this playthrough, spoilers are okay to talk about. So if you don't want to know what happens to Hunwald, but ironically, he probably would have survived if he had just actually stayed there and not worried about, even though you can, you know, choose someone else to be Alderman, he should have just stayed there, not worried about it.
Archer, is everything ready?
The Shire moot will soon begin. Will you join us, Eivor? We'd be comforted by your presence.
Yes, I'm curious to see this Shire moot for myself. I will follow. When will the vote begin, Abbess?
12 able lords of Lincolnshire have already cast their stones, but they have reached a tie. 4 votes for each man. It now falls to you to break this impasse.
Me? By whose order?
You have earned the trust of our 3 candidates, it seems. Even our bishop has found a certain fondness for your hardy spirit.
Alfgar and Hunwald were attacked recently, and your bishop remains fearful. It's clear someone wants this stopped.
They tried, yes, but they did not succeed. Praise be to God.
I kept them safe, not your god.
I pray that God guides your vote today, and not the devil, as I fear.
It's like, oi, I'll be guiding that.
Grim, good to see you again.
A hearty hello, Drenger. Seems Britain is getting quite used to the idea of Danes stalking her shores.
Where do you fall in this contest, Grim? Alfgar is a friend of yours, is he not?
He is, and a good man as well. But I cast my stone for the bishop.
The bishop? That's an odd strategy.
These Christians are easy to nudge about. So desperate they are to avoid a good fight, they'll agree to most anything a Dane says.
Good evening, Alfgar.
Eivor, I hope it's not untoward of me to solicit your support, but I do need it. The vote is closer than a cat's whisker.
It is a difficult choice, Alfgar. Know that I won't make it lightly.
Good, good. But let me say unreservedly that I am the man who will lead Lincolnshire into progress and victory.
I do not doubt your convictions, Lord. How are you, Lord?
Have I heard aright? That you have come to break us from our deadlock?
I have, Lord. Have you any advice before I vote?
Lord Hundbeor was a bold and honest man, if somewhat reckless. I see the same qualities in his son. Therefore, Hunwald is my man.
King Ceolwulf's attendant, aren't you?
Aye. The king sends his love and support. Whatever happens here today shall have his full blessing.
He's learning fast. Good man.
A vote for Hunwald will return the House of the Ferocious Swan to its former glory.
Bishop.
Eivor, I must thank you for your fearless participation in our moot.
I'm surprised to hear you vouched for me, Bishop.
I surprised myself, to be honest. But I felt it would be a good test of God's faith in my judgment. Under my guidance, this Shire is crawling back from a decade of lawlessness. God knows the love that lives in my heart for the people of Lincolnshire. I pray now that he guides your hand accordingly.
Quite a gambit, Bishop. Mad enough to work, it may be.
Well then, I thank you, for what it's worth. God go with you.
How fare you, Lord?
My prayers are fervent and my will is strong, Eivor. If I am Elderman, I will bring joy to this Shire.
There is more to good leadership than merrymaking. You must be strong and stern and willing to take risks.
Of course, of course. Strength and wisdom and fortitude and all that. I shall rise above the peat moss of mediocrity. Have no fear.
That is good to hear. Free men, free possible futures.
Which of these sad puppets will dance best when you call upon them?
It is not for myself I must cast the stone, but for my clan. Who will serve us best in a time of true need?
You can never be certain where you stand in another's heart. Choose only for yourself.
All three have strengths and weaknesses. Though tinged with arrogance, Alfgar is competent and wealthy. He'd be a good Elderman, but a faithful ally. Hunwald is not the most cunning or clever, but he has heart and spirit. Both go a long way in times of need. The bishop can be stuffy and wallows in Christian piety, but he is wisest of the three and has already proven himself. Though tinged with arrogance, I choose Alfgar. He's sturdy and competent, and his wealth will be a boon.
It is decided. By the grace of God, the new Elderman is Lord Alfgar of Lincoln.
God has spoken, and his voice is a clarion call. As your Ealdorman, I will work to better this Shire, to foster peace between its people, and to serve our king. I bless you all.
Let us all raise our cups. A toast to our new Elderman. As all well know, this Shire Moot's decision is not final, but advisory. It now falls to our newly anointed King Ceolwulf to ratify our choice. To this end, we need not worry. Ceolwulf is a friend to Saxon and Dane alike, and he is sure to approve the results. Our good and noble friend, Arthelswith.
A septic rot has overtaken this Shire. A sickness for which there is only one cure.
Your Grace! What is this?
Nobles of Lincolnshire, stand fast!
For the glory of the ancients, leave none alive!
Steel yourself, Hunwald.
Hey there, Lord. Welcome. Enemies become suspicious seeing a dead body.
Grab any arm you can!
Unless the body is pulling a prank.
The idiot!
Is this how their god welcomes a new Elderman?
God grab me, straight dog! Spill some idiots!
You're dead!
Bastard bishop. What's his end game? Your troubles begin early, Elfgar.
We'll find and kill that man.
To think such carnage could happen in Lincoln.
The grief tosser can't have gone far. Raise a field and march against what many is left.
Agreed. Hunwald, will you fight with me?
I will. For the sake of Lincolnshire, I bloody will.
Fu.
I am at a loss for words. A trusted man of the cloth. I will pray for these martyrs, and tend to the remaining wounded, until the last man walks free.
Be well, Archer.
And you, Eivor. May God, or the gods, protect you.
Tabas et felis orotumuit armis venit pluviali. Per fortunis auida amores necte.
The Valkyries have little to choose from. So many innocents cut down.
Herefrith, the bog rat, the shit-eater. The devil has him, that's plain to see.
Bloody murderer! Our Shire! What remains? My heaven awaits.
Lord, just a quick question. How do you plan on beating the Zealots or the Order with fists? So when it comes to them, I fight them with fists, and then when the confirm kill option comes up, I confirm the kill, because you have to actually kill them, so there's no way around it. But yeah, during the fight, I just keep fighting them with just fists equipped and all that until they lose all their health, and then confirm the kill. And we've already taken care of all the Zealots, so they're all dead. So the only ones that we have left now are all main story. Hey there, Senny. Good day to you as well, dude. Welcome. Valhalla is going really good. We're doing the Hunwald quest. Then I'll be doing the Hidden Ones bureaus, covering all that aspect of the story. And then doing the next story arc after that then. But yeah, it's going really good. So it'll be the Hidden Ones bureaus, then Winchester, then the Odin memories, then the Animus anomalies, then the last two regions. How's things going with you, dude? Nice, getting real close to the end now. Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I think one more stream should do it. After this one. Good one, Crooked. Well, close for Assassin's Creed Valhalla standards. That is so damn true. If we look at how many hours this playthrough has been so far, 71 hours and 30 minutes now. You're doing well, thanks. You're just getting started with work here. That's excellent, Crooked. Hope that work goes well for you. Hope it goes quick too, as well.
Such carnage I've never seen. That twisted bishop must pay the devil his due.
What news?
We've learned that Herefrith occupies a fort at Anacastra, south of here. An eager fear awaits my voice to lead him into battle. Will you ride with us?
I've gone some days without a proper siege. Lead on.
To the camp then, and onward to Anacastra. Follow, if you will.
Herefrith was a friend of my father's and always so dear to me. I don't understand what possessed him.
He invoked the name of an ancient order before his men attacked. I know exactly what possessed him.
Do you?
It's not a story for now.
This will send waves of disgust through all the parishes of Mercia. Herefrith is a new and ugly stain on the bishopric.
Your Christ was an interesting man, if a little soft. But stranger still, I've met so few Christians like him.
Today has been a boon, Eivor. In spite of everything, I now know my father's spirit still burns within me. It's thanks to you I know this. When songs are sung of the day Lincolnshire was saved, your name will ripple through every stanza.
Don't be hasty, Hunwald. One verse of our song remains unsung. The din of battle beckons.
You pagans and your appetite for battle. I certainly don't share it. I worry what diabolical feast the bishop has in store.
Don't let that poxy bishop worry you. With Eivor beside us, he'll be victuals before long. How has Atcha taken all this? She and Herefrith were so close.
She must feel as though the devil himself attacked her monastery. The poor lady.
We spoke briefly. Her spirits were low, but her work carried on. I think she'll be fine.
Manipulated by a man who should be God's gladdener.
Our camp is just here. When the Feared is ready, we'll attack with speed.
The sooner the better. Herefrith will entrench deeper with every passing hour.
Who's fetching the turf this time, eh? Don't want to freeze to death here.
Our warsmith has arrived. The Feards are ready to fight.
Chieftain Eivor, can we win this battle with the small number you see assembled here?
If they fight as strongly as they smell, we will claim victory.
Then we'll have no cause for worry. We should attack soon, before the bishop can muster more troops. What do you think, Eivor?
We attack now. Ready to fight.
Our first task will be to breach the outer wall. Then we deal with the troops inside.
For the glory of Lincolnshire!
The best way to breach is with a battering ram. I should help it along.
Oh yeah, Crooked. Definitely head jamming music.
Together, lads, we have this. Hey!
The gate is down! Leave the ram, we don't need it!
Fight, men! Fight until your livers hang from your mouths!
Bleeding dunghill!
We have the advantage.
Need to find a way past that palisade. An explosion could do it. Or I can try hitting it with a springhold.
Lower the drawbridge!
Lord, wasn't this Falky's castle? Oh, Falky's castle. Yeah. That's actually a good question. I don't think so, no, because this is in a whole different area, I think, to that one.
Hereford has gone mad! You, point me to the bishop. No one else need die today.
He's in the chapel there, hiding away. Scabrous coward.
Let no one leave that church without facing judgment.
Come, brothers. Let's end this.
That's a glitch that I don't know why it's happening, but every so often Eivor will make the sound like she's choking on poison when there's no poison at all.
It's a respite, Lord, please. Our battle is lost.
Continue the work of God, my boy. Kill this pagan!
Time has come for you.
Dixit ad vulgares de terra superbus est lo venite audite verbum Domini nostri
Hey game, here's a crazy idea. How about the direction I'm facing the character is actually the direction the punches go in? Have you ever thought of that?
Together, lad! The Lord will see us prevail!
They're just going to keep spawning these enemies, so we'll just confirm the kill.
I died the day I hid behind these robes, this cross. To bring the light of my order to a wider view, I debased myself. Clawed my way to the top of this common religion, full of common men. I should have lived as the ancient dead.
That's the folly of mankind, Herefrith. We wallow in our failures, like happy pigs in a sty of shit. You should have learned to enjoy it.
Thank you very much for the GG, Scylla. Muchly appreciated. Lord, thus I clothe my naked villainy with old odd ends stolen forth from Holy Writ, and seem a saint where most I play the devil. Oh, please have mercy. Oh, not tonight, Bishop. Not tonight. That sounds like something from Shakespeare. Can you fly, Bubby? Lord, the first part is. The second part is V for Vendetta. Oh, the pedophile archbishop. I haven't seen that movie for a very, very long time.
What's this?
What's this? Good question, Eivor. This is a dead body falling through the air.
Eivor! You fought as one possessed by a demon today.
Herewrith may yet have allies in Mercia, members of his secret order, but the immediate danger is past.
You have my deepest thanks, Eivor. To you I owe all my future happiness and prosperity.
I did this to secure the alliance between us, Alfgar, not to bring you personal prosperity.
Oh yes, of course you did. Forgive me. I'm not yet accustomed to the size of the task before me.
It is a shame Hunwald was not fit to don his father's boots. But he can bring joy to the people here. Treat him well.
Yes, about that. I believe he has a somewhat different idea of his future. You should talk to him.
About?
Until next we meet, Eivor. The strength of Lincolnshire is yours, should you need it.
We are bonded now. Your people and mine.
I have found better friends in Danes, to be honest. Swanborough is my love, and you are a better friend to me than any here. Would it be an imposition to ask... Well, could we live with your clan? Swanborough and I. It would mean so much to her. And to me.
Of course you may. We'll be happy to host you, ferocious swan, and your charming Dane. Come when it suits you.
Oh, yes! I'll pull my weight, I promise. And fight when needs be, and I won't drink more than I'm allotted.
You fight with us, Hunwald, and you can drink as much as you like.
Thank you, Eivor. This means... it means the world to me.
That NPC getting in the way of the camera angles in that cutscene.
Now it seems the wind calls me back to Ranvi. Best tell her the good news.
Lord, sadly becoming more accurate day by day. As the world turns, so many things repeat. There's no way you can prevent Hunwald's fate, no matter what decisions you make during this part of the story.
What are you doing?
I can't believe I survived that.
I mean this with the utmost love, my friend. Neither can I.
The blood and splinters flying through the air. The blood and viscera. Absolutely poetic.
There, Hunwald. Take deep breaths. Perhaps I can find you a jar to take the edge off.
I wonder if they actually patched the glitch that would happen when you tried to avenge other players who had died in the game world. There was some glitch that was happening with it at one point.
Lincolnshire is a friend to us.
Wonderful news. And who is our ally there?
Elfgar is now Ealdorman of Lincolnshire. I believe he will be a good friend to our clan.
Good. I hope he is a man we can trust.
Alright, so having done that story arc, it's now time to take care of the rest of the Order of the Ancients members that we have left. Alright, so we can go and take care of this guy now that we've unveiled him by doing that story quest we just finished. This music. Sorry, song's over.
You won. I can see defeat. When Scops mention me, they will sing of my conquests.
Cowards do not get sagas.
I am no coward. In a long-lost battle for Wessex, I was the victor. The Scot could speak of that time. Focus on my lost honor.
No. I'll leave your reputation as it is, here in the blood-blackened mud.
What can I get for you?
I have to go.
Whoops.
Come, see my wares. You always bring the strangest things. Seems like you're expecting trouble. You never know when this might come in handy. You won't regret this bit. All done?
I must be on my way now.
Hey, Mr. Epic. Welcome to you. How's your day going? So there'll be abilities that Hytham gives us as a result of giving him order medallions, and I haven't actually given him any yet. And so when he gives abilities, in this playthrough, while I'm not allowed to actually use abilities, if they get given to me, that's okay. I just can't use them. Great to hear, Mr. Epic. Glad to hear that you're doing good. As for me, things are going well too. We just finished off the story arc with Hunwald, the guy whose father was believed to be missing but alive, but ends up being discovered dead.
Good day to you, Eivor. I'm grateful to see Basim returned. There's so much more I wish to learn from him.
Jorvik is now free of the Order's influence.
Brilliant as ever, my friend. Thank you for all you have done. Ah, here is something for you. An odd letter arrived a few days ago, signed by one calling himself...
A poor fellow soldier of Christ.
That's right. Someone you know.
Not by sight, but this soldier has intimate knowledge of the Order. He's the reason I have found them so easily in the cities.
The letter says you must travel to Winchester, visit God's house and look for a man in white. Then recite this passage. When pride cometh, then cometh shame. But with the lowly cometh wisdom.
All right. I'll speak with Ranvi. Get a fuller picture of all this.
Do you need something?
Keep this. It serves your cause better than it does my pocket.
It gives me joy to take these from you. As a token of my deep gratitude, I want you to have this. There is more to be done, Eivor.
Here. This marks fewer members of the Order.
Ah, good. I hope this one did not give you too much trouble. As a token of my deep gratitude, I want you to have this. Thank you. I expect there are yet more to claim.
Mr. Epic, heard yesterday some weird news that makes you think that they are maybe going to ruin the Black Flag remake. Same here as well, Mr. Epic, yeah. Having the RPG style combat. The game engine is the same as Shadows. So yeah. And getting rid of the present day entirely as well.
Keep this. It serves your cause better than it does my pocket.
Another one? You are certainly proficient. As a token of my deep gratitude, I want you to have this. Keep this up and the land will be free of these monsters.
Mr. Epic, there are some rumors out there that they're going to modernize the combat. Oh yeah. Wonder how you modernize combat.
Here. This marks fewer members of the Order.
One more gone. The world is brighter for it. As a token of my deep gratitude, I want you to have this. You have done well, but there are more still.
Yeah, Mr. Epic, there was another rumor. Get rid of the present day entirely. Now, granted, there's not like a whole lot of stuff in the present day that people only interested in the past time period have to worry about. But having said that, though, it is going to be stupid to play a remake of Black Flag where there's no reference or mentioning of what happened to Desmond. There'll be no Sage in the present day as well. So they'll just have to have the Sage in Edward's time period only. And there's also all the meta things in that game that jokingly make it that Ubisoft, in actually existing in the Assassin's Creed universe and working with the Templars to create the experiences. Some say that it's a bit too close to home for them, so they want to change that. There's also audio recordings of Desmond that Nolan North made, so I imagine they want to get around having to redo that. So if they get rid of the present day, they don't have to worry about getting his dialogue re-recorded or anything like that as well. It's like you modernize combat by stopping to ask yourself, what would your raptor enjoy? Cutting John from IT is such a crime. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to feel a shadow of its former self. I think that's probably where the remake will fall once it comes out. For those who are fans of the original, that is. For those who aren't, then it probably will be a great game, but Mr. Epic, you just can't picture RPG mechanics with Black Flag. Me neither, Mr. Epic, as well. And then you'll have the cutscenes that were in the original all motion capture, and also the thinking that went into the scenes themselves, the blocking of what the characters are doing, the background stuff that just adds an extra little bit of flavor to the cutscene, and having characters feel like they're living, breathing, and also living moment to moment within a cutscene as well, where they're actually reacting not only to what the character's saying, but they're also reacting to other things in the environment around them and vice versa and all that kind of stuff, so all that will be lost. And they'll go to simple camera setups, I imagine, in the cutscenes where it's just like whichever character is talking, the camera will focus on them. Then when the next person responds, the camera will focus on them. Then when the other person talks again, it'll go back to them. And they'll just stand there in a looped animation, kind of like what's happening here right now. And then they'll be doing wild, weird gestures all of a sudden, like crossing their arms and making their arms go up in the air and making all these wild, exaggerated gestures like an amateur actor on stage, putting all their performance into their hands. And it'll just be robotic, animatronic sort of things. And when characters actually turn to walk off in a different direction, they'll look like a video camera, surveillance camera, where the camera moves first and then the rest follows, that kind of thing. Okay, so we don't have any codex pages to give. No more order medallions to give yet, but this will give us enough to go on, and we're going to go and focus on the Hidden Ones bureaus now.
I have to go.
Then go in peace.
Alright, so abilities has finally in this playthrough been unlocked as a tab. But I can't actually use any of these. Actually, wouldn't be surprised if they implement Cassandra in some kind of way. Oh yeah, that's something too. They might have her replace the present day story. Because like John from IT was the only thing that made Black Flag interesting. That's right, you said it. They'll also talk slower so the American audience can keep up. Well, I don't know about that side of things.
What have we here?
But the present day does have some elements to it that are very much tied to what's happening in Edward's time period as well. Yes, Trevor, used to watch Dual Raptor a lot for AC News in the day, but stopped watching him for a long while now since he became such a big UB shill. You just know that the boat combat is going to suck, since you heard that they are maybe using skins from Skull and Bones. Yeah, Mr. Epic, the studio who did Skull and Bones, Ubisoft Singapore, they're actually doing the remake of Black Flag. Like, they're the ones that have been assigned the entire game. So no doubt it'll be Skull and Bones 2.0, which is ironic because the original Black Flag was a good template for a great Skull and Bones that we never got. And ironically, it's going to be the reverse, but bad. But yeah, that's fair enough. I mean, I still watch Jaw Raptors stuff, but mainly just for any sort of, like, bullet point stuff about things. So usually I'll just look at the video's chapter breakdown, and then if I see anything interesting, I'll just jump to that. And skip stuff that I'm not really worried about or interested in as well. Because, like, he just wants monsters in Assassin's Creed. Well, that's the thing, like, Origins introduced the idea of having monsters in Assassin's Creed, but it was misunderstood by Quebec as meaning that literal monsters, when that's not actually the case. The giant fight that Bayek has with the snake is a dream sequence, a recurring dream that he has, but on this occasion we, the player, get to actually play that recurring dream. Because, like, you just watch Jaw Raptor for the entertainment value you get from mispronounced words, so you can mispronounce them correctly in your Shadows streams. I mean, words can be difficult too, as well. Especially if one language isn't your natural language that you spoke since birth and you've learnt, you know, a new one as well. I've never been one to really, you know, be into making fun of accents and stuff and the way people pronounce words as well. So if you're watching the live stream just by coincidence yesterday with your Raptor, and he literally called the combat of AC Black Flag outdated. I mean, that's definitely a fair opinion to have as well. But at the same time, the thing about the combat in Black Flag is that it can be really, really smooth. Now, granted, there are moments where the combat glitches and you or the enemy will do that weird phase shifting but stuck on the spot kind of thing.
What do you see, Sunan?
Alright, so where is the actual thing again? Alright, so it's right there. Dr. Darling, come on, Eivor. That was a lethal leap of fail. Leaps of fail. Very hard to do in this game. Hello there, Inmita. I hope things are going well. Welcome on in. I'm doing good myself, and Valhalla is coming along really well. We just did the story arc where you have Hunwald and his father that went missing, but presumed still alive, and then you find out that he's dead and everything. So I did that and killed another Order of the Ancient member. Now I'm doing the Assassin Bureaus. Because, look, it's not even the English words, it's a heavily applied pseudo-American accent to Japanese words that makes them sound wildly different from how the English voice acting talent says it. To you, there's the humor. You wouldn't really chastise anyone over mispronouncing shit, but you also like satire and sarcasm a lot. Oh, yeah, and that's the other thing, too. Like, when people are doing accents that they don't even, you know, have any experience with and stuff, where they're just basically learning the way to say it in a way that is as close as possible, but maybe not 100% authentic. Mr. Epic, the biggest reason you don't like Jaw Raptor anymore is because you've become a guy like, give me any AC slop, there he is, doesn't even care about the law. Yeah, that's the thing too with different people in any franchise really as well. I mean, it's definitely understandable not to like someone who's doing things that way as well. But yeah, I don't really have any personal problems with Jaw Raptor or anything. But I did watch his content a lot, but I just, you know, stopped watching it, you know, regularly. And as I said, I just watch it when I want to have a look at what's being talked about as well. Thank you, Inmita. Cheers, dude. Glad to hear that you're doing well. You went to do some grocery shopping and now you're home. Oh, very nice, Inmita. That's cool. Because like AC could have such an interesting ping pong between throwing lore out the window and desperately trying to salvage what's left. Of course, you prefer a serious continuity. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too, as well. But all long-running series face this problem anyway, as well. It's where the new things they want to do start to go against what was already established, but they don't care anymore because they're more about doing the new thing than worrying about whether it actually lines up with what's been established. This Rebic Jaw Raptor is like, oh my god, look guys, a flaming horse mount. And oh my god, this ancient demon armor looks amazing, so cool, right? I mean, that kind of thing, like, I don't know, it's a superficial thing with the games as well. Like, it's just like the wolf mount in this game. Eivor doesn't really have a wolf mount that's that big that they ride on, you know. It's not part of the actuality of the game world itself. It's just some cosmetic thing, really, at the end of the day, for players to enjoy and engage with. Now, having said that, though, there's nothing wrong with thinking certain armor is bad or silly or anything like that. It's just that it's not really affecting much within the narrative or story itself.
What the?
In Mitra, in your honest opinion, AC is dead and has been for a while. We're basically just playing them for the sake of playing them. I guess that can be true as well. And it's all about just the engagement of the players, and if they're not really interested anymore, then it may not be literally dead, but to that person it is, which is understandable with anything. Hey House, thank you so very much for the lurking in the Shadow Road. Still working here, have fun. I definitely will, House. Thank you for leaving the lurk too, as well. Hopefully work goes good too. Mr. Epic, meanwhile, you're like, just give me normal assassin robes. Why the fuck would you want to watch a cutscene with only your character looking like a troll? Yeah, I guess it also just comes down to whether or not you want those things. And if they're an optional thing that doesn't actually have to be equipped, then it's like there's no real sort of like need to worry about it too much, you know. But yeah, when it comes to criticizing, you know, stuff and things as well, it can be tricky as well because I believe that personal attacks against someone is the least productive way to engage with them as well, you know. Like, it's one thing to like something that someone else does and dislike something that someone likes and all that kind of stuff. But when things become, you know, personal attacks, that's when a line's being crossed and it's just pettiness then can kind of take over as well. I mean, there's nothing wrong with, you know, being critical of someone's opinion, of course. So if there's games in the series that you love and some people don't, then that's okay to feel that way. And it's okay to engage with the people and say, look, you know, I think this is silly. But the moment anyone starts to make fun of the other person or, you know, antagonizes them personally, then that's where a line sort of gets crossed as well. And the other thing is too, like, I don't want to become one of these channels or streamers where it's all negativity and it's, you know, complaints and all this kind of stuff as well. Within reason, of course, you know, but as I said, when things start to get personal, it becomes a bit like it's just video games. It's not it's not anything to get really upset about. Alright, so we need to get some explosives for this rock wall. Yeah, at this point, it's just become a cash grab. All new AC games are just bloated with content, but most of that content is just bullshit. I feel like, too, while that's true, there can also be good things that people find as well in stuff. Like, as much as I think Odyssey is a terrible Assassin's Creed game, for example, and irrespective of that, too, there's also some logic gaps in certain dialogue choices and stuff like that. But there are good things about it that I do like enough to replay it. Crooked AC is dead, long live Animal Crossing. Don't forget air conditioning as well. Eivor can climb any other rock face, but not this specific one because it's tied to a path that they want you to take. Crooked, this made me upset. Admit, you mean they're still fun to play, but in your opinion they have lost their identity? Yeah. Crooked, playing Animal Crossing while having an air conditioning unit next to you. What a combination that would be. Meta, this is of course just your honest opinion as a fan of the original Assassin's Creed. Oh yeah, Meta, that's definitely fair too, as well. And it's okay to have a point in a series that you enjoy where you just say, no, that's enough. Alright, cool. Here's an alternate way to do this without using an ability. There we go, that'll blow open that access area now. Mr. Epic, you still don't know if you'll ever play Shadows. The story looks so boring and full of cringy Marvel humor. Yeah, that's definitely fair enough as well, to not want to play a game in the series. This is another example in this game of punishing players who try to do shortcuts or think outside the box. So you would think that Eivor would be able to jump straight up and actually grab that rope above their head. Now they did, but they didn't before. And nothing changed in what buttons I pressed. I pressed the exact same buttons in the first time I tried, and that result didn't happen. So this kind of thing is really, really annoying. Because there's definitely like a lack of consistency. And then you start to think, okay, what was wrong about the first attempt? Why didn't it actually happen? When the button presses were exactly the same. Like that there. Like, why did Eivor jump down? I was holding the parkour up button. And I did nothing different to the time before when I actually did this part and Eivor jumped up and grabbed and swung on that. And now the character does. I'll be reading the codex pages once we get them all. Good. Speaking of more positive things, what's a game you look forward to playing that you haven't played before? Well, one of them is definitely Days Gone. Another one would be the Marvel Spider-Man game. Because like Project Aces have been posting monthly series anniversary videos, so you wonder if next year they'll tease AC8. You never know. Although, given how many games in the series there are now, I think we're well beyond Assassin's Creed 8. Crocodile, nice. You saw Lucinda play quite a bit of Days Gone. Yeah, dude. It's definitely a really interesting. Like, I like the self-talk that Deacon has in that game. And I haven't seen enough to know all the ins and outs of the story either. And some of the developers who worked on it also worked on the Siphon Filter series, which is a series of games that, while I don't like the ones that came after the first three, I do recall seeing one Easter egg that was in an email that Lucinda read in one part of the Days Gone game that referenced the Siphon Filter virus. So I'm very much looking forward to picking up on all the little nods and references to that too. But he did like that in the new Black Flag, you can just dock to big cities instead of being only able to fast travel, and that might make smaller islands bigger with maybe new content, but that's the only good news you heard of it, the rest sounded bad. Yeah, they also rumoured that they were going to add in some cut Mary Read content, which I found interesting because I really like her character a lot, and so I'm very curious, because that's something I didn't actually know about. I've never read or watched anything talking about that cut content. I don't recall hearing Darby McDevitt talk about it in an interview, but maybe he did and I just forgot about that particular part of the interview. But that kind of stuff is great and all, but if it's going to be done in a way that you have robotic animatronics, it's probably going to be a bit a bit lackluster in the way that things are done. Mita Days Gone is an amazing game. It's the best zombie game you've played so far. Very nice, Mita. That's cool that you're enjoying it. The intensity of having the hordes coming after you as well, I thought that was quite cool. But apparently they're dropping the entire modern day for Black Flag remake. Wouldn't mind it too much if it wasn't for the whole Sage story. It takes away a lot of impact to Bartholomew. Absolutely, Crooked. It really, really does as well. You know, and it also then takes away any references to Desmond. And of course also Sean and Rebecca as well. Which I think were really, really nice sort of like pieces of present day story, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Plus the recordings that Desmond made that you can listen to and all that kind of stuff. Plus they're going to get rid of the interesting stuff about one of the early test subjects and all that kind of stuff, you know. Exactly, Giz. Like, yeah, don't forget about John from IT. That's right, he's the only important character in the entire present day. But absolutely, there's a lot of great lore bits. There really, really is. It'll feel weird. It'll feel just strange without it. So yeah, if they're going to change the cutscenes, you just know it's all going to be standing still without moving and twiddling their arms. Oh yeah, the same old gestures that they do all the time and stuff. Cross your arms and then do that thing where one arm's folded and the other is in a fist. Do that thing where when you're scared you put your hands around your head and you shake your head from left to right. Like Phidias in Odyssey when he's like, ah, and he's got his hands up behind his head and around his ears and he's going, ah, like it's just like, oh my god. Because like he is the sage, that is true. He is an important component of present day. So instead of the modern day, we will get the stupid AI voice, just know it. Well, that's the thing, like, they're not using a completely different game engine. They're going to be reusing a lot of assets from Skull and Bones and stuff. I mean, I think the game engine from Skull and Bones was different, wasn't it? But whatever the case may be, anyway. If it ends up crap, I'll just keep playing the original. Could you rather have a good PC port for the original Black Flag lol? It's having a lot of issues on modern hardware, and that's likely not getting better anytime soon. Yeah, that is true too as well. That's another side of things. It's like just do better optimization for the original version, re-release it. You know. The time and money that they spent on the remake, just do a good remaster that actually doesn't make the characters' faces look like they've got some kind of plastic skin mask on their face. And stuff like that, you know. Like a good philosopher once said, Gizlek, it isn't a lie if it becomes the truth. Well, I mean, there's definitely things that could be thought of as a lie, but end up being true because you actually find out what the actual thing is as well. Plus the other way around too. Then you got like point of view as well. After Black Flag, you wouldn't be surprised if they make the Ezio Trilogy RPG too. Oh yeah. The other thing is, if they remake all the previous games, it means that then they don't have to keep supporting the original games either, as well. I mean, obviously they've done that already with a certain portion of the games, but they'll do the same with the rest as well. Plus, it'll also give them opportunities to rewrite the stories as well. Using the logic of, well, it is a remake, so we should be able to add new content that wasn't even in the original and wasn't even cut from the original and all that kind of stuff. And because Ubisoft Quebec are in charge of the franchise now, and because they don't really like the Assassins and the Creed and they want to change stuff, and they've already done steps to do that with Shadows, with creating a whole different faction that's not even related to the actual Assassins and all that kind of stuff. I wouldn't be surprised if they also have a mandate to make changes to the story of the other games through the remakes they do. Essentially, it's similar to someone finding the myths of one culture and then taking those myths and rewriting them to fit their own culture. You know, it's that kind of thing, in a way, with what Quebec are doing with the Assassins. Where it's like, well, we don't want to always have to adhere to what's already established with the Assassins, so let's actually create a separate sect, if you will, or faction, that uses the Hidden Blade, but they refer to themselves as the League of the Hidden Blade, not as Assassins. That way you can make whatever changes you want with that faction, and then blur the lines with the actual faction by dropping references to characters that are of the actual faction. So name drop characters like Ezio and what he did with the Borgias and all that kind of stuff. So then the beginning cutscene of the Ezio trilogy, will Rod's favourite, with instead of Ezio silently equipping the assassin robes, he says, the hidden blade, the tools of the assassins. Yeah, that's true as well. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Like they did in that Assassin's Creed VR game. There are better ways to introduce new players to things in a long-running series without basically breaking the fourth wall in a very sort of like lazy, clumsy sort of way to convey information. All you need to do is have a pop-up that the player can optionally enter into, where it'll give you information about the hidden blade. That would be a better way to do it. Yeah, and me too, you know. Like, I look at some remakes that add new content and add new story elements, like Resident Evil, for example. The original Resident Evil game, it works completely fine with the story it has. But in the remake, what they added was a subplot that doesn't just exist because they're doing a remake and want to do something different. It also actually delves into explaining some of the architectural choices that Umbrella had for the mansion facade and all that kind of stuff. And it adds a tragic element to the people that Umbrella actually employed. But then, because they were expendable, once they did what they were hired to do, they then, you know, killed them and all that kind of stuff. And it really, really sort of like complements the rest of the stuff that Umbrella are doing, because they're an unethical group that doesn't care about anyone as long as they get results from their experimentations that they do on people. So that all tied in together well. So you can actually add new story elements to an already existing story that doesn't actually take anything away from the original narrative that is still also in the remake as well. And for the most part, even the newer remakes of the Resident Evil games, while they do make some changes here and there, they do actually still follow the same actual story of their original counterpart. Now, obviously, Resident Evil 3 is probably the big exception for its remake, because it is missing entire sections of story from the original. But for the most part, a lot of the original story gets kept intact. But they might make some changes here and there, like I think they made some connection between what they used when creating Nemesis versus the Las Plagas in Resident Evil 4 and things like that. Because like the definition of truth is being in accord with fact or reality. The definition of fact is an actual thing or happening which is capable of being proven true or false. The definition of reality is a state of quality of being real. But what is real? By definition, you don't have to prove reality, so as long as somebody believes you, it's real. I guess that goes into the Schrodinger's cat kind of thing, where it's like, is the cat alive or dead inside the box? You don't actually know for sure unless you actually open the box and have a look inside. But if someone gives you the box and tells you that there's a cat in there that is either alive or dead, another alternate view is, well, maybe there is no cat. Is the person giving you the box actually lying that there is a cat at all in the box? You know? Must be barred from the other side. It is barred from the other side. Must be barred from the other side. It is barred from the other side. Must be barred from the other side. It is barred from the other side. I don't know why, but I started doing a little bit of a tune with that. But thank you very much, Dr. Darling, for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Very, very clever. Oh, that's fair enough, Dr. Darling, for sure. Yeah, typing on phone. I definitely prefer typing on a keyboard to texting. Yeah, in Resident Evil franchise, it makes sense, but not in AC. That is true, yeah. You know, like with Assassin's Creed, if you want to do a remake of, let's say, you want to do a remake of Assassin's Creed 2, then maybe you could add extra scenes, like you could have a moment that is already in Brotherhood, but you could also do it in a remake of Assassin's Creed 2, where you actually show the memories that Ezio experiences that you don't get to see in Assassin's Creed 2, you know, doing something like that, or taking Assassin's Creed Bloodlines and remaking that as well would be a good idea too. Because, like, ironically, the concept of reality is a 13th century concept. The concept of reality. Reality. Yeah, I mean, you know, there's so much that we learn on our own as well, outside of what we get taught, that can come into play too, as well, and sort of like cross-referencing things. Mr. Epic, the new Resident Evil does something you wish more games did. It's that you can decide how to play, being first person or your preferred third person. Yeah, exactly. You know, I do still feel that there can be artistic reasons why a game is first person and not third person, and doesn't give you the option as well. But then that can also just depend on one's own opinion as well. Like, for example, Alien Isolation was actually developed originally as a third-person game, but then they turned it into a completely first-person game. Could it have worked as a third-person game? Maybe, but I feel it's more effective as a first-person horror game. Hey there, X the Great. I did hear about the details of the Black Flag remake, yeah. I mean, they're rumours at the moment, but yeah, I have actually heard of them, and not really a fan, to put it basically. Because, like, fun fact, the first occurrence of reality in English is in the 16th century. It is, of course, a French word. It derives from a late stage of a Ecclesial Latin, which derives its word from the Latin word for thing. In medias res must be a term you heard of before. In medias res means in the midst of things. I may have actually heard it, but just didn't commit it to memory. That can happen with a lot of stuff, actually. That's interesting, though. It's definitely interesting to find out the origin of words and why certain words are chosen to be the way they are. It means that the main idea of AC is to unite different cultures under one banner and ideal, fighting Templars. It's basically one brotherhood that has been spread in different parts of the world. And even though they have different outfits or different ways of doing things, their final objectives are still the same. Exactly, Amita, you know, and obviously they do play with the idea that not every single assassin cell, to put it that way, in the series might actually operate in the same way. You can have rogue elements that decide to take things in their own hands and warp and do all that kind of stuff as well. But yeah, the general ideas of the assassins are all supposed to be followed by every single assassin group all around the world as well. An example of where that deviates, of course, can be found in multiple games, one of which is Chronicles Russia, where you have a character in Nikolai who rescues Anastasia, and she's the last surviving member of her family, and she's come into contact with the shard around her neck, and also the box that Nikolai has, and it allows the memories of Xiao Jun to be imprinted upon Anastasia. And basically the assassins decide that they want to experiment on her to try and extract those memories, which in and of itself is putting an innocent person at risk, you know. And so in that way, it's actually the assassins who are actually betraying the assassins in that game story. But of course, Nikolai is seen to be the traitor because he decides that potentially killing Anastasia through the procedure of trying to extract the memories is not an assassin way as well. But unfortunately for Nikolai, they would have been able to create news about him amongst other assassin groups and say, hey, yeah, we had this assassin named Nikolai, he betrayed us all. You know, so he's a threat to the entire assassins around the world, you know. Extra great. Yeah, me and you both don't like the fact that it's going to be more RPG focused and that the modern day may be cut out of it. Exactly, sorry. Extra great. Like, for example, having stats on weapons and things. Like, don't get me wrong, the earlier games did give you an indication of whether a weapon you're going to equip was going to be better than another one, but also having enemies that are damage sponges as well in that way too is like, no. Because like a good example of in Medias Res is how AC1 opens. There's no beginning and you're not at the end of a narrative, but instead Desmond is in the midst of what the fuck Doctorsville. In contrast, AC2 has a beginning. Exactly, Gizlek, you know. And if you'd played the first one and then you played the second one, you're already going into it knowing exactly what's going on. You know about the Animus, you know what the Templars are doing, you know about the fact that the person in the Animus is experiencing the memories of the person in the past, and it also established in AC1 that using the bleeding effect, Desmond can learn new skills that were something he could eventually unlock on his own, but it might have taken longer. Like the Eagle Vision he unlocks after spending enough time as Altair in Assassin's Creed 1 and all that kind of stuff. But yeah, throwing people in the midst of things can kind of be good. Like Black Flag does that to an extent with the Assassins and the Templars, because Edward doesn't know who they are, and new players to the game don't know who they are. But through Edward's interactions with both factions, you can actually start, as a player who's new to it, start to understand and see what the conflict is and all that kind of stuff. But then you also have many movies and games where they're like, they have a character who's supposed to be the surrogate for you to represent things that you might be asking of what's happening in the story. Like, why is this character like this? And then you might actually have a character who explains why they're like that, you know. But then that gets into exposition, and that can be tricky too, as well.
Easy now. Something's not right. Need to be careful here. Smells like a trap.
Exaggerate, you be fucked up Desmond's story so much. Yeah, that's true too. Like, Assassin's Creed 3 and what happens to him has definitely been a sore point for fans as well. Mr. Epic, yeah, you heard that also in that stream that what if they put gear in Black Flag, Ubi wants you to forget about Desmond. That's probably why they're cutting the modern day. They're probably also cutting it to save time and money on actually bringing those things to life again. Because, like, your favorite thing about AC is when there's a door solely consisting of iron bars and your main weapon is a bow and an arrow and there's an explosive right next to the other side of the door. You can't shoot it from the other side, the wide, obvious gap in the door. Is that the ancient Spartan temple? It could be. You never know sometimes, Gizlek. Mr. Epic, now you can equip Edward with a Power Ranger outfit for $19.99. What a deal.
Sed tibi erit ipse benedictus, non vivet in ignorantiis.
Oh, you!
Gizlek, as far as you know, the TV show is dead in the water. Ironically, Super Sentai is doing fine. That thing was in development for a long time too, wasn't it? Hey there, Zereth. Thank you for redeeming the Leap of Fail. For this bureau, they decided that you wouldn't be able to fast travel out of it, even though the other ones you could. I love it when they do that inconsistent stuff. Who wants consistency in things? And you got to spend 500 hours trying to find where you entered the area from. Like rats stuck in a maze for the amusement of the onlookers. Hate going around in circles. Maybe this might help. Can't catch on fire myself. Alright. Dive. Dive. No game.
Interesting.
Dive. Well, we just wait till Eivor drowns, and hopefully when I die, it doesn't put me straight where we were when we died. Actually, the autosave probably didn't happen after we found the gear. Finally, here we go. Here's the way out. Would have been easier if they made it so that we could actually fast travel out of this area like we could at the other bureaus we've been to. But that would mean having a consistency across every single bureau area to allow that. We can't have that at all. Just like when they do a guide on the internet to tell you where to go to get all 20 collectibles. And for 16 of the collectibles, they actually show you on the map first where it is. And then in the game world where that position on the map was. But for the last 4, they just decide randomly to not even show you anything. And just show you the image of the location in the game world. It's like, you either do that for all of them, or for all of them you have the map first and then the image where in the world on the map. Alright, Zereth, we haven't been to Norway to do a Leap of Fail for a while, so we'll go there and do it. Sorry for the wait on that, Zereth. Extra great, all for $70. Like a wise CEO said on Twitter recently, a premium game for premium gamers. That's the other thing too, the price of stuff going up for things is just like going up and up. Zereth redeems Alliance of Fail. Oh no. Mr. Epic Ubisoft's Presents Time Limited crossover AC Black Flag remake and Pooh Bear for only $99.99. Hey, you can do it now since Pooh is in public domain now. Saw 2 indies already do it. Indie games, you meant. That is true, Mr. Epic. Yeah, that character is in the public domain. So if you wanted to do a version of Winnie the Pooh where he's an assassin going around the world sniping people because they stole his honey, you could do that if you wanted. Because, like, yeah, Super Sentai goes back to 1975. Mr. Epic, Super Sentai is only in Japan, right? Because, like, most of the Power Rangers footage is actually just Super Sentai action scene footage. Yeah, I remember hearing about that, actually. There we go, Zereth. Thank you for redeeming that. It's a bit wet in there. No way you made me wait. No way. Mr. Epic used to love Power Rangers as a kid, especially when they went into the big robot. It's also funny that Johnny Young Bosch was a Power Ranger before becoming a voice actor. You really liked him as Nero from the Devil May Cry games. Yeah. I remember when that first came out. Well, I mean, the international version, Power Rangers and stuff. Hey, don't give them ideas. Yeah. Although that'd be pretty funny, actually. Or doing a version of Winnie the Pooh where he's actually a thief that goes around to people's homes and steals honey jars and everything. You'd also do a Winnie the Pooh that's about addiction and how he's so addicted to honey and how that is actually affecting things. Okay, so we have all the codex pages. Thank you for clipping that moment, Zereth. Thank you. It looks like a comfy place to rest. Until it isn't. Nice title for that too. Thanks for clipping that. Okay, have they put them in order? Probably not. Nope. Alright, so this details information about the hidden ones in the time period of Armanet. And Bayek, of course, because he's still alive at this point. Not the point at which Eivor exists, but at the point in the narrative with these codex pages, when they were written. The Magus Codex, page 1. On a typical day of study and training, as a departure from our usual routine, Master Hakor welcomed a guest to our Alexandrian bureau, a taut woman with a stoic expression. She seemed to be in the later years of her 5th decade. She entered the hall with feathered steps and sat at the head of the room in silence for quite some time, as Master Hakor delivered a vague introduction of this unknown figure. Throughout his speech, the woman never once glanced upon him, but swept her eyes across the acolytes seated before her, among whom I counted myself. When at last Master Hakor stepped aside, the woman stood and opened with a blunt statement. "If nothing is true," she said, "this statement must also be false." The woman left her words hanging in the air. After a long and puzzled silence, a keen acolyte called Magus offered a reply. The creed itself is an irony. It suggests that the world cannot be broken into truths and falsehoods, facts and fictions. "Yes," the woman replied. "The world merely is. It exists, and we are but a small part of its wholeness. But to exist is to be true, no? A thing that exists is a thing we call a fact. To exist is to exist," the woman countered. "Truths and facts are valuations, acts, not objects." Magus fell silent, and the woman continued. "If everything is permitted, who gives this permission?" Another silence. Magus opened his mouth, inhaled, and shut it without speaking. "We gift this permission to ourselves," the woman said. "We are the source of our own purpose." None said a word in reply as the woman looked us over. It seemed that she was neither pleased nor dissatisfied with our silence. Then she began pacing the room, slowly turning about and looking around our hidden hall with an expression that verged on nostalgia or satisfaction. With this knowledge, she continued, with this understanding comes a great and terrible freedom, the freedom to rise or fall, to live or die by your own volition. This is why our creed cuts as cleanly as a double-edged sword. You must take this paradox to heart. The success or failure of our brotherhood depends on your willingness to live in the unfeeling emptiness of this world, as if lost in Tartarus, alone and hoping against hope that a door will one day open and let in the light, and that you shall exit, not alone, but with all your brothers and sisters at your side. The woman stopped for a moment to run her hand over a dilapidated, stony pillar. She seemed to be reliving an old or half-forgotten memory. Catching herself, she stepped away and continued. Because they were with you all along, your brothers and sisters, beside you in the shadows, you walked in the darkness in silence, but you were never alone. Yet to see the last light, you must first feel the loss, the emptiness, the pain, and you must act always with the belief that you have failed, that you will fail again, that you must always fail. This is the way of the hidden ones, to fail better than you have before. We wander in the dark, ever searching for the light. She then paused and drew a great breath. But here I must contradict myself, for although the nature of reality is empty and unknowable, the nature of our work is not, and for this brotherhood to succeed we must have tenets by which we may judge our success, hard, cold rules, truths by which we swear. A faint murmur rushed through the gathered acolytes at the realization of what was happening. The final codification, long rumored, was now upon us. The woman spoke again with more gravity than before. Since the twilight of the Ptolemies, the hidden ones have served to break the unnatural shackles that man puts upon man, and we have done so in a manner consistent with our creed. Yet this has often led to confusion and chaos. Thus have we devised a set of 3 tenets, born from rigorous practice and application, to lead us to greater success. 1, she began, hide in plain sight, that your success may come in view of all, yet swiftly and without forewarning. 2, never compromise the brotherhood. Be thoughtful in act and speech, for it is the only sure way to protect ourselves from outside influence and keep our motives uncorrupted. And 3, stay your blade from the flesh of an innocent. Only those with active malice in their hearts need answer for their cruelty. The unwilling pawns of evil and the bystanders caught in their wake do not deserve the sting of our steel. This is the decree of the hidden ones, 3 tenets, together with the creed, to define our path forward. Only these and nothing more. To encumber ourselves further would only dilute our resolve. Here Marga spoke again, most ardently now. Yet, if nothing is true, how can we justify such strictures? Should we not be free to pursue our goal in whatever fashion we see fit? You feel this is a fatal irony? The woman asked. I only wonder at the contradiction, Marga said. From what authority do these tenets derive? Work in silence from this day forward. Speak not your names, nor the names of your family and friends, for to do so would be a deadly compromise and a useless gesture. Seek not recognition, nor glory, nor compensation for your duty. Seek only the light, however dimly it may flicker upon the horizon. Pausing, the woman smiled slightly. For the first time since her arrival she seemed content. We are hidden ones, all of us, forever together in our solitude. May it ever be so. She stopped there, gave a slight nod, and turned and strode towards the exit at the back of the hall, making no sound as she went. The room stayed silent for a time until Master Hakor broke the peace by urging us to our afternoon studies. Euclid was the subject this day, and amid a rustle of scrolls, the acolytes set to work. Some hours later I found myself in the garden outside the tomb of Alexander Rex, enjoying a bowl of dates and thinking on the lessons of the day, and of the woman who had given us so much to ponder. So deep in thought was I that I did not notice the arrival of Magus, who startled me with a touch on the shoulder. "Quite a day, was it not?" he said, excitedly, "to be visited by such a one." Mistaking my inquiring expression for censure, Magus waved his hands before him. I know," he said. "Glory and recognition are frowned upon. Our anonymity is our weapon. But allow me this one moment of glee, for to meet one of our founders, the woman who ended the Ptolemies no less, it is not a chance we shall have again." "A founder," I repeated, "of the Hidden Ones. Her?" "Yes, oh yes," Magus said. "Her true name is lost to the living, as are the names of all our first Hidden Ones. A testament to their devotion, I suppose, but a woman this coloured and stained by history cannot live invisible in her own time. She has seen the blood of Caesar, the tears of Cleopatra, and the wrath of Imperator Augustus no less." Magus leaned in close so that only I amid the drifting bees and butterflies would hear. "She would kill me for speaking her name, but I'll say it. Amenet, they called her, a long time ago. And today for a moment she lived, not in memory, but in flesh. As for the rest, they are gone. And happier for it, I think." Okay, so I wanted to read all that together without taking much of a break, just to cover it all, before we do the next part of it. Mr. Rubik, just one more jar, I swear, then I'll quit. Just one more honey jar. That's it. That's all. Thank you, Zereth, for leaving the lurk. Thank you very much. Because, here's the Power Rangers info. The adaptations are 16th to 43rd Sentai series, excluding 42nd, 40th, and 38th, but Korea has a Power Rangers adaptation of its own that started at the 25th Sentai adaptation, Power Rangers Wild Force, and still continues to this day. So you could say that Power Rangers migrated to South Korea. It's a K-drama now. Damn, that's definitely a lot. I didn't realize it was that extensive. But I mean, the series has been around a long time now, I guess so. Zereth, but if nothing is true, then we exist and don't exist at the same time. That's true, Zereth, but that's the other thing about it too, is we exist only to ourselves until we have someone else to come along and prove that we're not actually alone, And that's where fiction can get interesting with trying to make people think that the character's actually seeing something that is literally there, versus it just being a way for them to show us, the viewer, that there's something there. And that the two don't always actually act as one as well. We're both a paradox and not a paradox. Exactly. And the paradox of a paradox is that you're always stuck in a paradox of a paradox, and that's the paradox of a paradox. You're always stuck in a paradox of a paradox. Mr. Rabbit, kind of wish Courage the Cowardly Dog was public domain. You remember that small fan made one on YouTube that looked amazing? They can kind of make it like Alien Isolation. Oh, I never actually saw that before, Mr. Epic. I've heard of that character, but I don't know too much about them. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning. Valhalla is progressing well. We finished off the story arc where Honwald's father is found to be dead, and the priest who was pretending to be religious was actually an Order of the Ancients member. So we did all that, and now I've just gone around and collected the codex pages from all the Hidden Ones bureaus. So we're just going to finalize that quest, and we're going to get a letter that Bayek had actually written, that Abu Bakr Salim actually came back to do voice work for, which I thought was awesome. How's things going, Lucinda? Hope things are going well. Hey there, Rosie. Don't spread our names around. Anyway, here's a story about our most famous names. Yeah, Rosie, that's the thing. And that's why the name Amenet is able to be discovered by assassins later on. And when Ezio's great-grandfather creates the crypt under Montelegione and creates all the statues, that's why he names Amenet and doesn't name Bayek. But there's a small retcon of that, because William Miles says to Layla at the end of Origins present day that they've been looking for Bayek for a long time. Yet he's supposed to be a character that even the present day assassins didn't actually know about before Layla discovers. Lucinda, nice progress, just as described in yesterday's stream. Exactly, Lucinda, yeah. And then I've got the story arc where we meet with King Alfred, who's pretending to be someone known as the the poor fellow soldier of Christ, which is the Winchester arc. And then that'll be enough for today. And then on Saturday, might be able to finish the rest of the game. Maybe. It might take that weekend, though. Listen, you're doing well. It's your Friday, and you finally get to do the work you haven't been able to do for a month due to that issue your boss cleared up on Tuesday. Hype, it's going to be a good day. Glad to hear that, listener. That's really good that that's also something that has come about, too, as a result of that. That would be a huge damn relief. Rosie, Black Flag Remake reportedly cuts everything outside the enemies. Yeah, Rosie, that's for sure. That's what the rumor's been saying as well. But there's going to be no present day RPG combat stats for your weapons in the same way that that these games did, and also like probably health bars above enemies and all that kind of stuff. I mean, the weapons in the games have always had some kind of indication of whether they're stronger than another one, of course. So that side of stats is something that's always been in the games, but yeah. Plus they're going to add some content that was cut from the original apparently too. But it's in the same game engine as the newer games, and so they'll most likely rely more on in-engine cutscenes rather than mocapped ones. Actually, where I'm going, I'm so used to going to speak to Ranvi after a story arc that I forgot that I already actually finished the other story arc, and that this story arc, while it's not actually one that the game necessarily directs you to in a way that would be like a main quest being given to you, because you could have done 100 hours worth of content after first being given the knowledge of this bureau as well.
Gorm is dead, nameless and alone across the open sea.
A master of the Order hewn from the trunk of their dying tree. You are getting closer to the roots.
Hytham, I have the codex pages you asked for. 6 in total.
Ah, wonderful. We have so little writing from the original Hidden Ones. This will grow our understanding immeasurably. These documents may have been inked by the founders of the Hidden Ones, in fact. But their names are unknown to us. Lost to history. A deliberate choice on their part, I think. I'm hoping these documents shed some light on that mystery.
I could not say. They're written in a language I do not understand.
You know, the black market merchant Reda has an old piece of writing from the same era as the codex pages you found. Speak with him if you are curious to see it.
I have to go.
Then go in peace.
Just wanted to double check something. Did I actually read the 6th entry? I won't be able to check now because I gave the codex pages in. Oh no, it'll still say. Oh yeah, I did. Good. Oh, that's good. Alright, so this cameo by Abubakar Salim as Bayek is just so good.
Salutations!
Reda, Hytham says you have an old piece of writing from the early Hidden Ones.
Oh, that old scrap? Yes, it's just a short letter from one Hidden One to another. One of my rarest artifacts.
How did it find its way to you?
A friend gave it to me for safekeeping. Bayek was his name. Egyptian fellow. Very kind. Haven't seen him in a long time. A very long time. Anyway, the letter is written in Demotic, so it may not mean much to you, but you're free to have a look.
A warning, my beloved. I have heard numerous tales now of a secret codex circulating among the acolytes of our bureaus, both within and without the Empire of Augustus, called the Magus Codex. It names you directly as one of the founders of the Hidden Ones. Apart from putting your life in danger, it flies in the face of what we have tried to achieve with our brotherhood. We are justice seekers who shun the light of praise for our good works, and who must live in the shadows of our triumphs. Should you see any pages of this codex, I advise you to destroy them. Keep the dream of our hidden ones alive. Now, I am not so naive to think this will be a simple task. Few men and women are suited to keeping such secrets for so long. And it may be that we will fail in the end, but we will have failed in the name of righteousness. Take care, my love. My Iset. My northern star. Even in my waning years, I am ever your Osiris. Let our Horus live on beyond us. I think of you often, my jewel. At sunrise and twilight. At new moon and full. When the rain falls and the breath of a moon rides across my neck. I remember you kissing me. Just there. And I will take that feeling to my tomb.
Such a good part, and it always reminds me about how we got fucked over with those two characters in this series. Could have had a great trilogy with them, but no, that was not the plan apparently. Mr. Epic, just like they're going to modernize the combat, they're also going to modernize the cutscenes more, ha 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 ha. Most likely.
I have to go.
Then go in peace.
Rosie Boy, voiced by Bart Simpson. Yeah, Redda. I think it's the Dawn of Ragnarok DLC that mentions that Redda is actually a sage as well. But I don't know if he's a sage in the sense of he might be different, where he's lived for a long time as well. Yeah, listen to that whole thing. It's just so good. It's a small thing, but it's definitely very effective as well. Especially if you have like a fondness for Assassin's Creed Origins and those characters as well. Like one of the things I thought of when hearing Bayek talk about his feelings for Amunet is the moment in the Hidden Ones DLC where they basically, you know, put their foreheads together and embrace each other before they leave. It really is in Mita. It is such a beautiful moment. And there's so much passion put into the performance of that, and it's only just an audio recording when you think about it, but that's when you know you've got someone who is really good at performing and is also really good at playing that character too, as well.
I want to see the Alliance map. Hytham received a message from Winchester, from someone calling himself a poor fellow soldier of Christ.
Your hidden ally. Very interesting. More targets, I assume.
Yes. So what do you think? Could it be a trap?
As a West Saxon stronghold, Winchester will be a rather unwelcome place for you. But that is nothing you cannot handle. If you go, do not go boldly.
I'll make my way to Winchester. The letter asked me to meet a man in white at a house of God, and then recite this phrase. When pride cometh, then cometh shame. But with the lowly cometh wisdom.
A passage from their holy book, I believe. Interesting. Go with care.
So overall we have 5 Order members left. It won't be in this stream, but the plan after this story arc is to do the Asgard and Jotunheim Odin memories, which means we'll have to start off the quest with
The seat
Valka.
of King Alfred's power, where hawkshit stained my boots. I will find the man in white in their god's house. Aid me. Be my eyes. This must be the house of their timid god. They built him a rich dwelling.
Requiem aeternam dona domine, et lux perpetua luciat requiescat in pace. Amen.
A Dane treads the cobbles of God's house. In search of Christ's redemption, I hope.
Your Christ can wait his turn. It's you I've come to see.
Is that so?
When pride cometh, then cometh shame. But with the lowly cometh wisdom. You know these words, and you know why I speak them.
I do, but I am not yet satisfied that you are the one for the task ahead. As Jesus said unto Thomas, I am the way, the truth, and the life. Speak the deeds of Christ in order. Only then will you cometh unto my Lord.
I have nothing for you now, but I will return.
Yeah, listen to this quest. It's so annoying. Yeah, with the flighting. Yeah, if you haven't gotten your charisma level up and you don't like the flighting, it's like, oh, Rose the dump trunk on that
Their
man.
god brings them light, just as Baldur does. Light as bright as the summer sun.
Didn't notice. Rosie wasn't looking there.
He rose from the dead. A nice trick, and not easily done. He bathed in the river, so a gentle wash brings them closer to their god.
Icke ponte domino moisca odia, nos mitte nos in alte hospes. Singulus rebus longe, incomprehensibile.
Listen, when you played this, you went to all the fighting matches and looked up the answers because you don't speak or understand poetry, nor did you want to for a game law, but you wanted to get out of doing busy work by passing charisma checks. Oh yeah, Lucinda, and that's the thing too about that fighting stuff is some of the responses might seem like the one to choose, but then you find out that it's not. And it's sort of hard sometimes to figure out, okay, do I need to rhyme the meaning? Do I need to match the timing? You know, it's like complex sometimes too. And it's not always the case that finding something that rhymes is the answer either. Hey there, Ogorki. How's things going?
Speak the deeds of Christ in order.
God breathed on the water, and in the Jordan River he was cleansed of all sin.
His baptism.
On the mountain his face shone like the sun, and he became light.
His transfiguration.
That's good, Ogorki. Glad to hear that you're doing well. Listen, sometimes all of them rhyme and none of them even make sense to you. Yeah, and that's definitely fair too. It definitely makes it really, really, really tricky as well. In the Monkey Island games, by comparison, when you're actually learning the insults, you get the comeback, not all the time. Sometimes they'll say a generic response. But once you've actually discovered what the comeback is, that locks in. And then each one, as you learn them, you can then sort of like get used to them because you have to do repetition. You don't have to get every single insult and comeback. Once you've gotten a certain amount of insults and comebacks, then you'll be able to actually go and fight the Swordmaster of the island. But if you want to keep going, you definitely can as well. But then when you get to fight the Swordmaster of Melee Island, what she says as insults and says as comebacks aren't the same as what you've learned, but there's clues within what she says that might make you think, so this is a response to that, because that's similar to one of the other insults that you heard from one of the other pirates as well. Thank you, Doak Zoxerin, for the follow.
The women came with offerings, but they could not find him when they looked among the dead.
His resurrection. And Jesus said, I am the light of the world. Whoever follows me will never walk in darkness. Well spoken.
Are the riddles done?
That is not for me to decide, for I am not the one who summoned you. If you follow, I will lead you to him.
I solved your riddle, and all I get is silence. Who am I to meet?
Shh. Even a fool, when he keeps silent, is considered wise.
Yet men become wise by speaking with other men. They grow foolish when keeping to silence.
Hush! Your prattling offends God's ears. We're here.
Rosie, he who follows that guy, however, will always be in shadow.
May Christ, whose terror scares away the foul throngs, make with me a strong covenant. Was God's lesson instructive?
That's what it was, Sona. It was the wind.
I learned that your god fears death just as mine do. Just as every man does.
Yet through our Lord, we may achieve life everlasting in his glorious presence. Perhaps you missed that detail.
Do all the priests in Winchester have this same skill for drama? You risk your life, Alfred King.
I have invited you here to speak on equal terms. Do the Dane laws of hospitality not apply in Wessex?
You gifted my Jarl to that whelp from the Order of Ancients, the warrior Fulke.
Fulke was an enemy of Wessex. But it seems someone has already removed her threat from my lands.
If you did not hear it was me, you have now.
Impressive. The Order of Ancients has surely been crippled by her loss.
How much do you know of this order?
Only this and little more. This letter, signed by one who calls himself a poor fellow soldier of Christ, warns of a plot against my life.
The gallows, the quill, the Sikhs, free men eager to kill you.
2 now. The Bishop Eilfirth is dead. He was the Sikhs, so far as I can tell.
And a humble servant of your god. That must sting.
Still, his death has strengthened Christian fellowship in Winchester. I pray the deaths of his colleagues will do the same.
So many lies in the name of your god. Perhaps he is not strong enough to help you.
My God is the Almighty. But my enemies are numerous and my throne is fresh. There must be no trail from these murders back to me.
I should let the Order kill you. It would speed our conquest of England.
You may remove the organs of state. The cancer will remain.
Then promise me a reward I can sing about. A healthy king's weight in silver.
Very well. As much as you can carry. This morning, my reeve, Goodwin, was not at his post.
A man you trust?
Goodwin was following the clues given in this letter when he disappeared.
Where was he last seen?
At his house, by the west gate. You may find something there. Eivor, compose yourself while you are my guest. My city is not a battlefield.
Not yet, great king, but the day will come.
That's right, Suna. The wind does not care. It blows in any which way it chooses. Exactly. If it's obstructed by something, it'll just blow around it.
I need to find this reeve, Goodwin.
It's not elnede.
There we go. So we have our next 3 targets here, which will then unlock this target once we've dealt with these 3. Dr. Darling, let me out, let me out, let me out. No. But yeah, Dr. Darling, that whole part, like, bit of a maze trying to get out of that building.
Cast about this land, my friend.
Dr. Darling, you hate the layout of that church. I do not blame you one bit at all.
It's clear we're good in the battle.
Is this what you want, you filthy swindler? A pond full of piss? I'm happy to oblige. I'll wear your guts as a hat. Give me Alfred's jewel, you damn scoundrel. We have already paid for it. Enough! God's hairy balls!
Work with me!
Break you! Jewel, Alfred.
Say good night. God won't let us lose.
Give up! Come on! I have already paid for it!
Goodwin gone, and guards sniffing around. So where would they have taken him? Someone disagrees with Alfred educating the people of Winchester.
The Lord is my strength!
Papers thrown on the fire. Goodwin covering his tracks, or the guards destroying evidence. Broken bowls, food scattered. They took him by force. There must be a garrison in the city. A violent struggle with the guards. They must have taken him to Winchester's garrison.
Dr. Darling, so do you think you'll be doing the Odin arcs and the anomalies during the weekend so you can watch? Oh yeah, for sure, Dr. Darling, yeah.
This place is heavily guarded.
Once this stream is finished, then the next stream will be that, covering those things.
Hey, wait! Pagan Ravagers are coming! Alarm! I'll ring the bell! Stop there, you!
Mr. Epic, you kind of miss the amazing architecture of old EC games like AC2, Brotherhood, and Unity. Yeah. They were able to do some really impressive things for those games at the time. So the new ones don't really wow like that anymore. I still think there can be some really impressive pieces of architecture and attention to detail and all that kind of stuff in the newer games as well. I did like how the scale of things had improved as the series went on as well.
Hey! Stop! Ring the bell! Knock the idiot down! Pathetic! With me, here!
It's a big, like when you went to the Notre Dame, that looked amazing. It really, really did. They brought that to life really well.
Oh! Stuck in the stack, are you?
Back at the team! I rarely miss. Bows out!
Lord, oh, Colchester, you love Colchester, so you're not far from your hometown. Oh, it's Winchester. That's true, yeah, Lord.
Thick walls and thicker guards. A place to keep a valuable man.
Nice, a punching bag.
Lumber into your fate.
Yeah, so I wish you did the Jedi Force choke there. It's funny when those glitches happen.
Oh, God! We watch each other's backs!
Reeve Selwyn ordered executions for petty theft and mudslinging. A husband and wife to be carried out soon.
A Dane in Winchester. These are strange times.
King Alfred sent me, pleading from his bended knee to find someone.
I know Alfred well enough to spot a bloody lie when I hear it. If he did send you, he was standing tall and proud.
That he was, and you are the man I've come to find, Goodwin. Do you know why?
If I had one guess, to find these heretics from the Order of Ancients, and bury them so deep, even God would need a shovel.
So where do we start digging?
My research should help us. If they haven't burned it already, it'll be somewhere nearby.
I will find your research. Now go, before they find their wolf has fled his cage.
Let's regroup beyond the walls!
Best be watchful.
Goodwin's research against the Order of Ancients.
Yes, Rubik. Saw the fog removal update is out for Shadows. It looks good. Only thing is, apparently you have to buy a house in that camp to get it. Of course. You can't just have it something that they give you. You have to go in the game world and go to some location and spend more time in the game world going to a location to be able to unlock something that should have been a day one thing. Yeah, typical Ubisoft. But they get away with it because no one really cares ultimately, unfortunately. Or not enough anyway. So maybe they should update Valhalla Mirage with that too. That is true. It should be a very basic thing they have day one.
We have the advantage. I'll wear your guts as a hat. Give me Alfred's jewel, you damn scoundrel. We have already paid for it.
Winchester mourns a good bishop and a strong, virile man. May he find his peace with God.
I am grateful for your help.
It's a brazen move to arrest Alfred's favored reeve.
This so-called order are nothing but deviled shit peddlers.
Shit peddlers who have wormed their way into every crevasse of your country. They're dangerous.
I didn't catch your name, did I?
Eivor of the Raven Clan. Scourge of Mercia, if that name doesn't rattle some recognition.
Well, Eivor, when our three heretics smolder on a heap of ash, we'll down a cup of ale together and share our distaste of Mercians like old friends.
Alfred believes at least one is dead. Your Bishop Aelfirth was the Sikhs.
Bugger. Half of Winchester is in mourning for that nun-groper.
I found this nailed on a door. The quill wields words like a knife.
A disputation of tutelage. Pretty chatter with poisoned intent. I will look into this more.
The gallows? What do you know of him?
Must be another reeve, I'm sure of it. Only we have the power to mete out justice, and this one would walk with cocksure righteousness.
The gallows had you arrested, so he must command the law.
Reeve Selwyn? Of course. That hedge pig has brought down laws like a hammer on Winchester, executing sinners on spurious charges in the square.
Could it be another?
He's the man. He's the only one who fits. End his terror, Eivor.
I'll wear your guts as a hat. Give me Alfred's jewel, you damn
Dr. Darling, you've decided to stop caring about Assassin's Creed releases that much. Shadows was a disappointment apart from the gameplay. You don't care at all about the DLC that they just released. It didn't get good reviews either. That's fair enough, for sure, dude. Absolutely. We all have those points where we don't really have the same level of care for things as we used to. Octavia's travelling in a fried-out combi on a hippie trail, head full of zombie. You met a strange lady. She made you nervous. She took you in and gave you breakfast, and she said, "Oh, Rod, fighting with fists." What's that from, Octavius? I mean, obviously, it's, well, the part including me would be made up, but is it based on something?
Give me Alfred's jewel, you damn scoundrel! We have already paid for it!
Lucinda, okay, Rod, it's time for you to head off to work. I'm sick of that world event dialogue. Sorry, Lucinda. It's time for you to head off to work. Hope you have a great rest of your stream. Thank you, Lucinda, I definitely will. Really hope that work goes quickly for you today. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda is doing a playthrough of Days Gone. It's a partial playthrough, so the playthrough that will replace that as soon as it comes out and she's able to stream it will be Dying Light the Beast. Lucinda's a big fan of the Dying Light series, so we'll definitely be doing a playthrough of that game. Also a big fan of the Dishonored series, as well as the Last of Us franchise, as well as the Evil Within 2. Definitely recommend. Also has some cool raccoon emotes as well. Static ones and also animated ones that are pretty cool. So definitely recommend checking out Lucinda's channel. That's all good, Lucinda. No problem at all for the shout out. Thank you for being here, especially before going to work. Hope everything goes really smoothly and that you enjoy the rest of your final workday this week. Hopefully everything goes smoothly and quickly. Mr. Epic, there really is a battle pass to get Ezio outfit now. Oh, wouldn't be surprised for sure. Octavius, I come from land down under where beer does flow, men chunder. Can't you hear the thunder? You better run, you better take cover, yeah. Ah, so it's from that song, Octavius. Yeah. I never actually did know the lyrics to that full song. Or the full lyrics to that song. Oh yeah, Lucinda, hype indeed. You know, it's good that it's your Friday where the actual day of Friday will be a day off.
Give me the jewel.
This NPC who wants to get Alfred's jewels back is like, be quiet. Shut up.
Good people of Winchester, open your eyes. See how Alfred's lofty ideals are weighed down in this mire of human effluence. These prisoners before you do not live by Alfred's laws. They live above them. They wallow in shit, only guided by their own perversity. Hubert here, his wits addled by ale, spoke false of Bishop Aelfirth, our pious servant of Winchester, who even now lies cold in his grave shroud.
Aelfirth was no man of God. He'll burn for his sins.
Your wife is a baying shrew, Hubert. Is there a man here who has not supped rancid mead from her cup?
When will your work be done, Selwyn? When all of Winchester falls to your justice?
Winchester has passed judgment, Hubert. May God have mercy on your cankerous soul. There are rats in the grain store, and Alfred has set the traps. You cannot... I will kill you for this. Protect your servant, You will not pervert justice! Who dares to defy Aelfred's laws? The degenerates must be punished! You are the enemy of Winchester! Leona, you have been found guilty of harlotry and defamation. May God have mercy on your pockmarked soul.
His dialogue is still playing, even though he's not dead yet, but he's almost dead.
Perverter of justice. Who dares execute the king's noose?
It is not in Alfred's name that you carry out your work. You are the Order's executioner.
You peer through the veil, but you do not see clearly. Alfred's laws are a slave's fever dream. He offers shit-soaked beggars a seat at his table, where the meek devour the strong. Who best to judge the fate of the wretched many, if not the strong and worthy few?
To protect your people, you must sheathe your hand in an iron glove.
You grind your heels into the backs of freed men, not those who deserve it.
The Order condemns all men to pain. For all men are but a shadow of the perfection we should know. The perfection of the Ancient Ones.
You are only a man, Reeve. One dead branch on a fast-dying tree.
Watch my lead. We keep our wits about us. We have this. Time to die. We bring Christ's mercy. With me! Watch for my lead!
Mr. Epic, you know you played this game more than 300 hours, and only now because Rod paused at the map do you see that mask icon kind of look like the mask from the movie with Jim Carrey. That is true, yeah, that Roman mask. And also the fact that in that, the mask is Loki's mask.
I should meet with Goodwin, see what he has found on the quill.
That is true, Crooked. Hidden Blade. I love the X-ray showing the hidden blade puncturing
Show me what lies ahead.
the organs in which the position of the blade has gone into on the body. Lord, remember sniping him with an arrow from the back of the crowd was awesome. You never made a shot like that. Those kinds of things, Lord, they're very, very satisfying when you can pull those things off as well. So that's cool that you're able to do that. Octavius, it's very interesting and educating to see in-game the influence Romans had on England and also the local population with their unique language of Saxon origin, Frisian and other. That is true, Octavius, and you see the origins of things and how things are combined together to then create something new as well. And how certain things evolved and some aspects were completely, removed. And stuff like that too.
Sunan, guide me.
Mr. Epic, look, Layla, that's your future. In a way, yeah. I mean, she still gets to live, of course, but is forever stuck in that machine. Hey there, Lidus. I hope things are going well. You don't recognize this game anymore. It looks like AC Valhalla, but now it looks like it's WWE SmackDown. Here comes the pain. It's been fun doing this kind of playthrough. There has been some frustrating parts about it, but overall, I've enjoyed doing this kind of approach. Hope things are going well with you too, Lidus. Things are going good this way. Mr. Epic, true, it's Loki's mask. Even in the movie, you forgot about that. Nice. Yeah, you know, and then you think about, like, the color green and all that kind of stuff too. But it's that drop kick. Looks crazy, though. Oh, yeah, this one. And then if you don't press anything afterwards, you can have Eivor just lie there. Mr. Epic, that's not living, it's existing. That is true. I'm glad to hear that you're going well, Lidus. That's awesome, dude. And thank you. Getting closer to ending this playthrough as well. It'll probably take me another stream, maybe 2. So next weekend will be when I finish it.
The cheerful heart is good medicine, but a crushed spirit dries up the bones. Does Magister Batter not teach you the scriptures?
Magister Batter is a horse's dangles.
And here is the axe I used to swat a fly.
You have ventured from your burrow.
And you have plunged my city into chaos. I had hoped you would use the lessons of your subtler gods.
We have no subtle gods.
If the gallows is truly dead, perhaps we can allow cautious revelry?
Sweep your own hearth, Alfred, if you do not like my broom.
Forgive my outburst. God sowed in me a passion, but English prose is an instrument long out of tune.
We all want better for our people, don't we, Eivor? Yours and ours.
The quill remains. What do we know?
The decay of learning has been gentle in Wessex. We enjoy the office of wise men, but we have neglected the study of wisdom.
The quill preys on this lapse.
Did you discover more from the writings I found?
I did. The quill is calling the children of Winchester to arms. Now we know why so many children scurry through the streets. Feral and untutored.
I can talk to some, see where they lead me.
Good. Find me at the alehouse when you're done. And try not to scare the piss from any of them.
We Norse are the monsters of your Saxon mother's bedtime tales. I promise nothing. I see you, child. Come.
The bad Reeve, Selwyn. I saw you punish him in the square.
He hurt many people.
Yes. He hurt my mother to death. Then took her good luck charm. Perhaps you found it? A little carved tree. It is all I have to remember her by.
I found no charm, lucky or otherwise.
A bit of silver then? For my troubles.
It wouldn't have the same value, would it?
You ugly Dane! May God curse you with boils on your face!
Spry little mouse, will you lead me to your quill?
Get off me, you oaf!
Ah!
He's going to fall! Jump, little flea! Jump, flea! Jump! Stop it, you grub kid! I'll punish you! Come on, Esselbert. It's just
Stop struggling and give back that apple!
Apple? I didn't scrub on nothing! Get your hands off me! Like Cowbreath!
Cowbreath? You little street rat!
No! Get off! Someone help me! He's going to fall! Oh, my days, I can't break
twisted. Max, what is it?
Jump, Flea, jump! Stop it, you grub kid!
Why is the prompt on this character not working? Jeez, I don't know sometimes.
Godspeed! You'll set Winchester ablaze!
Roly-poly mutton man, you can't catch me!
Oh, God help me. I'd rather be shoveling dung in Malvern again.
Brave, like a young King Alfred. He'll crack his head like a fresh hen's egg. Jump, little flea! Jump, flea, jump!
Yeah, Lotus. It's so funny, the dialogue. Like, Master Bata or something like that is the horse's dangles or something. This is AC Valhalla into Streets of Rage 5. Exactly, dude, yeah. You don't hear the word now aloud, do you?
Well, I hear it all the time. Only it's more like, no. Please, no.
Thank you for redeeming those, Dr. Darling. I forgot where they're from, but I hope things are going well. It's good that you got your work break.
You again? You should mind your own beeswax.
Elwyn, is it? You wield fire like the flaming Jotnar.
It was burning when I found it. Hot days like this, things just go whoosh. Well? Oi! Wigbert! You great moon calf.
Hand it over, Alwyn. We saw your little shadow take it. What you looking at?
Oh yeah, dude, Dr. Darling. So they're from Analyze This. Haven't actually seen those movies before. Thank you, Agorki, for making the clip. Assassin.
I'm not sure. Looks like an old lady's been rolling in shit with all the other ugly sows. Hawking a dress, maybe?
I don't do mercy. Knock the dog down! Born stupid, was you?
Those, you feel like choice 1 and 3 are very tempting. Absolutely, dude. I don't have charisma level up to level 4, but I've been choosing all the dialogue options where possible, where there's like the red icons for fighting in this Viking Kombat playthrough. I also punched out Basim and Sigurd as well. And I've tried to choose choices in dialogue that I don't normally choose in my annual playthroughs as well. So it's been fun to do that too.
That showed them.
Trouble seems to follow you.
And I wriggle out of it like a slippery eel. Why are you following me?
Setting fires, stealing things is a fearful day's work. Aren't you supposed to be in lessons?
You don't need book learning when you're street shrewd. That gets you real places.
Or gets you noticed. By the Quill, for example. Does he pay you well to do his dirty work?
Us? Working for the Quill? Shows what you know.
Is that so?
I am innocent as a lamb. They were the Quill's thugs and you killed them. Wouldn't want to be in your boots.
It sounds like you owe me your life.
This one's brave and strong. Might be able to help us.
So you're not working for the Quill?
We steal to stay alive and out of the Quill's clutches.
But you know where I can find him.
They come up from the sewers like rats. Go on, give her what you took. Maybe she can save us. Good luck, Dane. Try not to get maimed and all that.
Yeah, Gorky, there was some funny dialogue there in that choice. The insults in this game are so good.
What do you see? I should watch out for a mousetrap.
Everyone died, but Majesty and left me alone on the streets. Wrong. I'm going to marry King Alfred, and he's going to whisk me away from all this toil.
I didn't get nothing today.
There's never enough food. I'm always starving. Ah!
Cleave the swine! Jesus! Shit! Shit! Do something useful, would ya? You'll be a puddle! Any silver on you, rat? Hey! Come on, then! They call us barbaric.
Trying to wait for opportunity to be able to move the camera while doing one of those finishing moves, because for some variations you can't actually change the camera angle during that, but for other ones you can. And I've been trying all playthrough to get a really good close-up shot of the arm being broken, so I'm going to clip that moment. Be right back. Alright, there we go. Clip done. Mr. Epic, you know, Rod, you played Borderlands 1 after a long time of trying it and giving up one quarter way. You finally finished it yesterday, and man, you were wrong. That game was really fun. That is great, Mr. Epic. That's really good too that you felt that way about it, because that can definitely happen as well. You know, when you finally get a game finished, and it might have been years when you played it last, and even if you hadn't finished it back then, finishing it now and really, really enjoying it, that's really cool.
That's her! Dimwit Dane, didn't guess the quill's a she.
Now, Elwyn. Few have the wit that you and I possess. Most see the world in simpler terms, where we are the weaker sex.
A broodmare who preys on innocence and you brag about strength.
How little you know. Defend your mistress! Elfeth, may your roof shield me.
Oh, thanks, Gorky. Yeah, I've been waiting for a long time in this playthrough to get the ability to move the camera to show the arm break up close. And whenever I've tried, I've gotten the other side of the arm and not the actual side I wanted. So that was really good to finally be able to get that.
Rend you, meat!
You know that feeling of looking back at an old game like that and thinking like, man, that game's actually really great? Looking at the story of Valhalla in your stream after forgetting everything, you can conclude you'll not ever feel the same with Valhalla. Yeah, that's fair too as well. The other thing about this game's story, while there are elements of it that I really like, the pacing of it is really drawn out. And part of that is the way they break up quests into multiple quests, when they could have just made it one big quest. But also, some of the story arcs feel like filler episodes of a series that are just done for the sake of having the episode count include a certain number of episodes. And they really should have made those optional.
Break it!
Thank you, Keone, for redeeming the Red Dead 102 quote. Mr. Epic, the combat was great though, but that's the only thing for you at least. That's fair too as well. If the gameplay and the fighting is enjoyable, if you're not really a fan of the story, but you can still play the game because the gameplay is fun, and that's good. Absolutely, Keone, definitely can do that. So a Dutch quote from Red Dead 2, definitely can do.
Come, child. Whisper what you've learned, and Mother will give you a treat.
Coward! Using children to spy and steal for your order.
To educate them. Give me a child until he is 7, and I will give you the man. Or woman. What use are letters when a child can only write his name in pig shit? Or wisdom in a woman when she cannot wield it beyond her heart? I taught little Alwyn so much more. Saved her from a life less worthy. She will find enlightenment in the Order, just as I did. If I could save them all, I would.
But you can't. You have corrupted too many to save too few.
My order is the only way forward. It can quench our thirst for knowledge. If only Alfred's slave faith is defeated. And what would you sacrifice for infinite knowledge?
An immeasurable gift. Why refuse it?
Not their innocence.
A pity. Non requiescat in pace.
You fucking what, mate? Anyway, these enemies will take too long to fight, and I'm not worried because they're not actually necessary to fight now. Flugarth. Okay, Keone, so I've got a Red Dead Redemption 2 quote, scene with Dutch van der Linde. I found one where he has a lot of dialogue. Your impudence will be your undoing, sir. I'm undone already. Even my best friend here, he thinks I'm crazy. And like this poor fellow you were talking to, my feelings are hurt. You robbed me, sir, and you robbed him. Funny world. You show a criminal's grasp of sophistry, sir. I did no such thing. You kill, I kill. You rob, I rob. The only difference I can see is I choose whom I kill and rob, and you destroy everything in your path. I've heard just about enough. I'll tell you what, you give me this ship, $10,000, and safe passage out of here, and I'll let you live. I'll do no such thing. You sure? Good. I prefer it this way. Then he shoots Cornwall. Thanks for redeeming that, Keone. I tried to make the character voices different enough to each other to denote who was actually talking. So hopefully you can guess who was the dialogue for Dutch, even though I wasn't trying to do an impression, but because his voice is definitely tough to do. Like doing like voice breaks can be easy, but then it's like everyone, when they do a voice break, is different. So to try and do it the way that Benjamin Byron Davis does it is definitely very difficult. In Mita, his eye. Oh, sorry, which I didn't actually pay attention in Mita, sorry. I was looking for the quote. Mr. Epic, like, you always come back to a whole playthrough, AC1, the Ezio trilogy, all the way to Origins, but that's because they're so great, you don't feel that with the new ones. Yeah, it's understandable to have limitations and games in the series that you're not worried about playing, and if there's any information in those games you want to know, you can just, see a YouTube video or whatnot. Can you only imagine reloading in front of your enemies in the 1750s? Must have taken an hour to do so. It's like, can you give me just another 10 minutes, please? That's okay, Keone, for the quote. Absolutely no worries at all. Thank you for redeeming that. In Mita, she asked what Eivor sacrificed for knowledge, and you referred to Odin. Ah, that part in Mita. Yeah, sorry, dude. Yeah, I like how Odin appears in that moment as well, given the fact that he gave up, his eye, sacrificed himself to himself for 9 days as he hung on the world tree. I mean, sacrificing yourself to yourself, definitely a selfish kind of way to do it, which plays really well into what's going on narratively in this game with Eivor and Odin as well. And while obviously you can make choices in certain moments that are more reflective of what Odin would have done, overall, of course, Eivor rejects Odin's consciousness, so to speak.
Goodwin said to meet him at an alehouse nearby.
You only just stand there for 5 more minutes, Connor. Please, just let me have my shot at you. Don't assassinate us. Exactly. Like, slow down there. It'd be so funny, like, imagine if in Red Dead Redemption 2, when Dutch made that proposition to Cornwall, he actually accepted and gave him the ship and everything. Then you could do that meme where you just roll the credits. Gurney Law, that would be gold. It really would. Unfortunately, though, Arthur would still have TB. But maybe they could actually go to a place that would be less stressful and allow him to maybe perhaps live a little bit longer.
There's drinking to be done! Who's with me?
Fancy a game of Orlog? No. Definitely not.
Eivor!
Is this where Justice hides when she's tired?
Hides? Splood, no. This is a wake, my friend. A celebration to ease the quill on her way to eternal damnation.
You heard.
Hilda's were not the only eyes in Winchester. My spies tell me stories of an avenging angel striking down the unworthy.
I have been called worse.
Be thou hail, Ealdor Bana. That's Life Destroyer in our dialect.
I said easy with my kinsbane. Old honey waves alive in my horn, and my eyes on the door, expecting my death, yet unafraid.
You're quite safe with me, Dane. For now. If the mead is fresh and the air is cool, you may often find a friend even amongst your enemies.
Exactly, in Mita, that is my favourite minigame. Gwent? Orlog is where it's at.
Your English mead, Goodwin? It tastes like cat piss. In Mercia, we would drink 10 times this, and feast till our names were forgotten and our bridges were lost to the forest.
Does that happen?
As often as possible.
I must thank you before the ale dulls me. By cutting the Order down to size, you have given England a hope of unity. It must be a sour apple to swallow, knowing that you are the last of Winchester's enemies.
A reward will ease my hurt. As much silver as a longship can carry.
All in good time. A Witan has been called to deal with our dead bishop. When this business is done, Alfred will shower you with silver.
Are you sure the Sikhs is dead?
The bishop is dead, that's certain. And if the bishop was the Sikhs is dead. A transitive property of mortality, you see.
I don't believe it. Too much theater in Winchester. Overwrought players and wailing women.
Well, you could pay your respects and see for yourself. The funeral is today.
If he rots, I will leave with my silver. But if he lives, there's work to be done.
Watch your step, Eivor. He'll be a hefty corpse in death. Alive, he'd be much bigger. Whether you find or make a corpse, meet me at the Witan with your report.
Mr. Epic, then he would just dock the ship and say, we have just one more job. Do you know how much grain costs? Yeah, that is true too. There's always some plan that Dutch has that needs to be enacted. Hey Max. Hello, how's things going, dude? Kearney Goodwin would pass for a hobbit. He could. He definitely could. You're not wrong there. He could for sure. Hey there, Babs. Coming in with the redacted. How's things going, Babs? Thank you for redeeming the I don't want to see the Alliance map. I just need to double check something actually, because I think I forgot to deactivate that, but I'll just see where the cooldown is at the moment for I want to see the Alliance map. Okay, so I want to see the Alliance map is available. So now that that has been redeemed, I'll just go in and change the cooldown time for I want to see the Alliance map. Change it from 2 to 4 hours. There we go. So you've guaranteed now that the I want to see the Alliance map won't be able to be redeemed for the rest of the stream. Because I'll definitely be finished the game in less than 4 hours. But thank you so much for redeeming that, Babs. Glad to hear that things are going okay, Max. That's awesome. I'm doing well myself. Things are going good. Babs, you're taking a 20-minute brain break while cleaning, and here you are. Hype. That is awesome, Babs, that you're taking that break. Definitely good to do when you need, for sure. And that's cool that the timing was such that I was streaming. I forgot I had that bow equipped. Having it equipped is fine, as long as I don't use it against an enemy. I'll do a lazy fast travel. Couldn't be bothered getting the character to actually go there physically. Oh, thanks Max for redeeming the Assassin's Creed quote. So, dealer's choice for which game? Awesome. Kearney Rod, is Duke Nukem Forever worth $4? That's what it's going for on Xbox now. That one's a tricky one. I'm one of the few on the planet who actually like the game. So, I would definitely buy it for that price, but it really depends if you've... I don't know if you've played it before, but while it does mock games like Halo where you could only have 2 weapons at a time, it also only has 2 weapons at a time as well. So if there's a weapon that you want, you have to sacrifice one of the weapons you already have equipped and all that kind of stuff. Okay, so I've got one, Max. The throne was mine. Wanting something does not make it your right. What do you know? That a true leader empowers the people he rules. I will lead mankind into a new world. Che nessuno ricordi il tuo nome, requiescat in pace. You cannot kill me. No man can murder me. Then I leave you in the hands of fate. That's the ending of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood. Well, the ending of Cesare's life, that is. Not the literal ending of the game. But thank you for redeeming that, Max. Max chewing bubblegum and kicking ass, and you're all out of bubblegum. Yeah, it was so cool that he used quotes from movies. And it was a very long time before I found out that that was from John Carpenter's They Live, that he said that line from. Only Duke and Arnie would make a good duo. Power armors for pussies. Yeah, that's the thing too. That's some of the quotes that Duke Nukem says in Duke Nukem Forever as well. I remember too, one of the criticisms I think was there was a lot of like turret sections as well, where you're just on a gun turret the whole time, but I didn't mind that. You're still playing as Duke Nukem, using one of those, so...
If the bishop is wormmeal, then here should be the proof. A peasant's clothes. Strange discovery in a churchyard.
Oh, that's all good, Max, for the quote. No trouble at all. Cesare had a date with gravity.
A stranger comes to Wemba.
You do not mourn like they do.
Wemba is always here, helping the sleeping, singing to them, so they are not frightened before they meet God.
The sleeping? You mean the dead?
Wemba helps the monks. Dig, dig, dig.
You dig the graves. Did you bury Elfirth?
Have you seen Layoff? My poor friend. Poor Layoff.
I don't normally choose this dialogue choice, but for this playthrough I'm choosing things I don't normally choose. Not for every single instance of dialogue choices, because there are some dialogue choices that I always tend to choose, but are also fitting for this type of playthrough. But yeah, I don't normally choose this middle option.
I'm not interested in your friend, you mooncalf. I want to know what you've seen.
Leof spoke with the bishop's friend. They showed him their gleaming blade.
Someone hurt him. Is that what you mean? Speak up.
Yes, yes. And while he slept, they stole his face. You hurt Wimber with your stinging words. Bad, bad, bad.
Oh. Well, I definitely don't want to choose that dialogue choice in future playthroughs unless it's a very specific type of playthrough, because that's pretty mean. Eivor, why are you so mean? What he says there actually changes depending on what you say to him during that dialogue conversation. Because normally when I choose my normal choice, when you talk to him again afterwards, he mentions, I think, a dog that he had as a pet that died because he hugged it too hard, which is always sad to hear.
Lord, grant my brother Aelfir eternal bliss, where joy endures for all those beloved of God.
Did you know Bishop Aelfir?
Barely. But can you still smell the burned flesh? It's rife across the whole graveyard.
The face is burned, and his clothes don't seem to fit his frail body. It could be Wemba's friend. And this corpse's build is slight, frail. Goodwin said Aelfir was a brute.
This funeral is a shadow play. The Order killed an innocent, burned his face so no one could tell, and interred him in Aelfir's place.
His sister knows more than she lets on.
It's so funny that Eivor will still say that, even if you haven't actually interacted with his sister until this point.
Leave me to my grief.
A pretty show you have laid on here, but I know the truth.
You would dare speak to me, when my poor brother Aelfir lies cold in his shroud?
Your brother is the Sikhs, and no more dead than I am.
Heresy. My brother was the Bishop of Winchester.
When Goodwin got too close to the truth about your brother's place in the Order, you buried him. Or rather, you buried another in his place. The poor gravedigger's friend. Burning his face so no one would know.
How did you... No, I...
Talk now, or you will join the poor unfortunate you murdered in his grave.
You bastard Dane. You're as bad as them. I only ever wanted to serve God. God! All right, have your way. They won't do you any good. God, protect me!
Let's strip the dog off!
Why are you doing this?
Enough of this, cat and mouse. Where is your brother, the one they call the Sikhs?
He is a ghost now. But he will make himself flesh once more at the Witten. And Alfred will be king no more.
He means to kill Alfred?
Regicide? No. The king will step aside and Aelfir will lead us all, risen and resplendent as the Lord.
You are a damned fool.
You are a thief and a swindler! Give me the jewel, Alfred Commission!
the past...
The Sikhs must be hiding in the crowd, biding his time to strike at Alfred.
Has been creeping. Not priest, clerk, or abbot can turn the letter of their sermons from Latin to English. And how can we understand God's words if they are not spoken in our tongue? Eilfur is dead.
The king is mine!
God save us!
Why do you defend this tarnished crown?
Enough, you scheming cur!
Greater men than you have died on my side.
Interesting move.
Die, coward!
Come on, then! Die! Take it! Oh, look! Cut you down! Big mistake!
For Alfred!
You'll think you're leaving here alive!
How sweet is the shepherd's pipe when he calls his lambs to slaughter. I was born to Christians in the northern wilds. My mother would cradle me beneath the stars and whisper, dove-like, God watches over you. Then your people came. And God fixed his stout eye as they slit her throat for a copper ring. No stars threw down their spears as barbarians smeared her blood through fields of broken wheat. God watched all, and I hated him.
It may be Alfred's god was testing you. A trial you failed.
Alfred's god is weak. Yet he would chain us all in his service, from our first breath to our death rattle. My order wishes to break these mind-forged manacles. I am the wolf in lamb's wool.
He takes on the role of a god himself. A worthy path to walk.
A wolf is but a walking feast for ravens.
One more gift for you, Dane. A deadly truth, if you can find it. With my death, the Order will not die. It will only transform into something far worse for all of us.
Elfirth will not cheat Loki's dread daughter twice.
I owe you my life.
An irony not lost on me, Alfred.
My king, we'll go by back streets to the Old Minster. Eivor may find us there when all has settled.
Aelfirth, my love! No! Curse you, Dane! My brother served God.
He was not a Christian. He abhorred your god.
But why strike him down? Have you no compassion for good men?
We both have more questions than answers. But if you know this key, perhaps we can help one another. Where is its home?
You treated me with kindness, but this damned order, their machinations killed my brother, so the rest may rot. Take this key to the ruins beneath the bishop's house. You may find answers there.
Thank you for the GGs, Keone. Thank you. I won't be covering it in this playthrough, but in present day, at a certain point, you can find out information that sort of like talks about the Templars, and Sean kind of theorizes that maybe the Templars actually existed before they were formed in recorded history.
Stretch your wings, Sunan.
But they're not the Order of the Ancients, though. Because Alfred sees them as heretics. And so he wants to take them all out, or have them taken out, so that he can then create a new system, if not the Templar Order itself directly. And for a time, the Templars see any sort of discussion that there could be
I need your eyes, my friend.
some other creator who created humanity. They see it as blasphemous. But eventually they find out and believe and find evidence that it's actually the truth, that the Order of the Ancients were worshipping these beings. But the Templars continue their facade to the public. But behind closed doors, they obviously don't believe in the teachings that they spout. In regards to who created humanity, of course.
If Aelfirth's sister spoke true, I will find answers in the ruins. This must be it. The door to Aelfirth's secrets.
An unsealed letter, the Marquis Alfred, a withered sprig from his father's trunk. We should have seen it
I will
earlier.
send this to Hytham. He may make some sense of it.
I really wish they would actually wait until the player has pressed close before the dialogue plays. I mean, not everyone who plays the game is going to be streaming it and reading out the actual contents. But at the same time, it's probably best to just wait until the player actually closes the note before saying the dialogue. An unsealed letter, the Marquis Alfred, a withered sprig from his father's trunk. We should have seen it earlier. Someone calling himself a poor soldier is colluding with our king and feeding him names. London and Eivor have already fallen to this treacherous rat. Burn the king to ash before he reaches the roots, the instrument.
Everything they did was to undermine Alfred. She lied to me. There is nothing here of the Order. I should see Alfred for my reward.
Fated decree, a universal decree, writ this 870th year of the Christian Jesus, bulwark England against outside agitators. She is our last great fortress upon this earth, with walls not only of timber and stone, but of will, that have repelled our ancient rivals for over 4 centuries. Yet now we face a new threat, ravenous Danes who have not yet accepted our supremacy. We must fight to turn them, or eliminate them. Though embattled, our sects in Francia and Ireland stand ready for our glorious return. Be ever resolute, though our order may diminish, our truths are eternal. The Father. The Father being, of course, the head of the Order of the Ancients. Which, spoiler alert, for those who don't know, in 3, 2, 1, is actually Alfred. But he hates the Order of the Ancients. The only reason he's the leader is not because he believed in the cause and wanted to lead it, but simply because his brother was actually the leader, but then his brother died. And so it was just the progression that he would take that title. But then he decided to use Eivor and whatever he could to help rid him of all the Order members to make way for a new regime.
Slithering away there. I'll kill you. The Lord will see us prevail.
Come forth, Eivor.
Here is far enough.
When wrongdoers came to devour my flesh, these enemies stumbled and fell.
Have the laws of hospitality been thrown out, Alfred? I did exactly as we agreed.
That you did. But do not mistake necessity for friendship.
You are a man of your word, a man of God.
Indeed. By his example, I live my life. Goodwin?
Here is the only silver fit for one of your dragon boats. A reminder of Christ's sacrifice and our charity.
This too I offer you. Live here among us in peace as a Christian, or die a pagan in a blood-soaked field. All you have to lose is life everlasting.
And if I choose neither?
He offers you hope, Eivor. A life of purpose, above and beyond this one. You'd be a fool to refuse.
Your reign will end, King of the West Saxons. Raven wings will beat until your throne crumbles to dust.
You were wrong, Goodwin. This one is beyond saving.
You had your chance, damn you!
I did not want it.
Damn you, Alfred.
I'll keep the rat busy!
Come, brothers. Let's end this. Spread out. We have this.
Roll me a cow in right up. How about them? Here you go. Javelin, here. We have this.
Crook is, Eivor is nice. Gunnar gonna melt that silver cross down and fashion a pagan crown for myself. It's like it could still be useful for them.
Catch! Can't hold out much longer.
This will take too long.
I will return to Hytham and Randvi. They will want to know what happened here.
Run! Go! Get to Randvi! Thanks for redeeming that, Dr. Darling. But first we have another Order member to take care of. Thank you, Crooked, for clipping that moment. Eivor knocks down an entire squad. Hashtag Viking Kombat. Yeah, that was quite funny. It's a shame that one of the other enemies was blocking the stomp move that I was trying to do on one of them. It's funny in slow motion as well, seeing them all go flying. Thanks for clipping that moment. That was a crazy move when you got out of the minster and knocked down an entire squad, lol. It's quite fun doing that move and then seeing all the enemies just fly everywhere.
Oh!
That's enough! Together, lad! By all the saints, die!
Yeah!
Meet your gods! Let's strip the dog off! Stop her! Stop her! Try this one!
Won't survive, fool!
The Archbishop never suspected my heresy. I kept secrets as I gathered believers. I appeared so pious my eyes bled for him, but I've never felt as much love for his god. Not like I do the old gods. The true gods. Our ancient creators.
Your life was a lie, you mean? You threw your honor into the ocean.
When I told the Archbishop my true belief, he was horrified. So I silenced him.
That silence comes for you now.
Thanks, Dr. Darling, for redeeming the Leap of Fail. The same church. Oh, yes, so the one in Winchester. Because I think the one that we were in was in Winchester, but I can't remember the... Yeah, it was in Winchester, yeah. Kioni, hopefully the game will cooperate this time. You never know with these newer games. Dr. Darling, Kent. There we go, Dr. Darling. Thanks for redeeming that. A little bit of a bounce there. Zereth would have liked that. A little bit of a boing. Not the same kind as in Origins, where Bayek hits the railing of that thing and goes flying up in the air. Hey, Theory of Cake. Welcome. How's things going? And now there's only one Order member left to deal with, and that's Alfred, but we can't assassinate him yet. Not that he gets assassinated anyway, but we can't deal with him yet. Use your tongue or I feed it to you.
The Order in Winchester has been wiped out, but we are no longer welcome there. My contact was none other than King Alfred himself. The Order wanted him dead, so he fought back.
Alfred? The line between friend and enemy is a porous one. Eivor. Sigurd wishes to speak with you. He is quite agitated.
Has something happened?
You will want to speak to him yourself.
Not yet though, Ranvi, because there's some other content I want to do before we get to that point. I want to do the Asgard and Jotunheim memories. So that'll be a quest for another time. And that will also be for another stream, which will be Saturday's stream.
I cleared Winchester of the Order. Yet to do so meant working with King Alfred.
Your poor fellow soldier led you to the King of Wessex? How very strange. He, or she, is toying with you, it seems.
I have to go.
Then go in peace.
Would like to thank everyone so much for watching this stream. Before I end, I'd like to give some shout outs to some streamers I'd like to recommend. That's all good, Schiller, for the stream. No trouble at all. And Keone, no problem at all for the stream either. And thank you, Not Fry. I definitely will have a good rest of my night. I hope that you have a good one too. Keone, the hardest part of the stream, seeing everyone leave. Yeah, that's the thing too, as well. And that's the other thing with this playthrough, like, as much as it's been a long one, once it's actually over, it'll be like, so that was like almost 100 hours of gameplay. Would like to highly recommend people check out Daniel, who's doing The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt, and Mita, who's doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Origins, doing a bit of a meme run with Bayek wearing the bath towel outfit, so he has a towel around his waist. Gizlek is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Shadows. He's actually doing one where he actually plays as Naowei for as long as the game lets him play as her, doing as much story as the game lets you do as her, until he has to actually switch over to Yasuke. Crocodiles is doing a playthrough of Banish's Ghost of New Eden. It's part of a historical order run that he's been doing. The next game that he's doing in that series will actually be Assassin's Creed Black Flag. That'll be the game that takes place after the events of Banish's Ghost of New Eden. So it doesn't matter if it's not part of the same series. He's doing all these different games in this big, ambitious project, doing a timeline order of all these different games. Lightus is a big retro streamer. He's a fan of the Mortal Kombat series especially. Also does streams of games like Streets of Rage 4. Lucinda is doing a partial playthrough of Days Gone. Days Gone. My Australian is showing. Doing a partial playthrough of Days Gone, and when that is actually finishing will be when Dying Light the Beast comes out. So it's just a temporary game that she's playing on stream until Dying Light the Beast comes out, so she'll be jumping to that as soon as it becomes available for her. Shillerlock is doing a playthrough of Assassin's Creed Odyssey, a 100% playthrough. He's also going to be doing the DLC content as well. That's no worries at all, Schiller, for the shout out, dude. Absolutely no problem at all. Dr. Darling, Eivor is tired. Absolutely. Eivor is ready to have a rest. Have a little bit of a sleep. Dumbledore taking a nap. That is true, Dumbledore. Eivor is asleep. She had a big day, assassinating mofos with fists and feet of fury. Hope things are going well, Dumbledore. I'm gonna raid to a channel that I don't really get to raid that often. Are They the Oni? They're playing through Marvel's Spider-Man, the remastered version of it. So we'll go and see how they're doing with that playthrough. Oh yeah, and Mita, that's no trouble at all, dude, for the stream and for the shout out as well. No worries, Mita. That's all good, Dumbledore. There's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste, and I've also got one for subscribers as well. That's all good in Mitra. I definitely know how that feels. Trying to get a message in, as quickly as you can, and then typos come up and all that kind of stuff. There's no trouble at all. So the next stream that you'll see from me will be Until Dawn. Oh, and the stream of Until Dawn tomorrow will be a short one, and I'll be having a late start, so I'll probably get just one chapter done in that stream, but that's still good, because that game and that playthrough I'm doing music only is taking a little bit of time, but I'm going to have that game go into October anyway as well. But that's the current schedule. Assassin's Creed Valhalla, Saturdays through to Thursday. I'll definitely be finishing it on the weekend though, so whatever game I choose to replace it will cover some of those days at least, and then Fridays is Until Dawn. Thank you, Sheila. I definitely will have a great rest of my day, for sure, dude. Thank you very, very much. We'll let Eivor have a rest. Thanks for watching, everyone. Hope you all have a good one. Until next time.